Minutes since I've been on here. What a my fabulous cruise. Let's get. But it was fun. If anyone hops on, I'll chat with them about it. Not. I got a couple of lines out here against this one dude who believes January 6th is always the Fedsurrection. This fucker. So we'll see if he ever actually answers. I openly challenge this motherfucker to a debate. So if he hops on, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. But till then. Until someone comes hangs up, I'll just play some Risk for now. Get shit poppin'. Do 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 do. Ooh, dice upgrade. Cool. Get my free shit, what you do? Only 1,000 for Napoleon Bonaparte. Ooh. No ads. I don't even really get ads. Unlimited token. What does that mean? I don't know. I only got 240 because I don't pay for that shit. I really wish dude would debate me on January 6th because he'll get stumped. Like, I've between listening to Destiny and doing my own readings, I fucking know a lot about that shit. Son. Shit, son. Do 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 do. I wonder why it doesn't let me see my last post. I do not know. Trump's gonna meet with Putin on Friday, and he can get lied to in his face. Nothing new there. The world should know about this. The world should know about that for sure. How stupid. Where am I? Red? So I get this maybe? Gross. Maybe America. Might have to go for America. See how this goes. If he goes there, I mean that changed things, but mm. Ah, hell. I guess we can start reading some news or something. Besides Facebook news. Yeah, I guess I have to go for America. If something plays out different down here, maybe I go down here, but I'll leave that door open with that. And then I'll try to go here, take this one. Didn't leave me good. Didn't leave me good. Newsom blasts Trump for $1 billion settlement proposal as use extortion. On Friday, blasted Trump, demanding for $1 billion from UCLA over anti-Semitism allegations in return for millions of dollars of frozen federal research grants. That is basically extortion. Like, I'll give you the money I owe you if you do exactly what I want. Like, it's not the money. They already did the work. So, like, if I built your house, I did all the goods, I paid for everything, and at the end you go, oh no, but you have to add a patio, or else I'm not going to pay you the money I owe you. Like, that's kind of fucked up for sure. $500 million in federal research grants or funds. Any kind of attack on academic freedom. Extraordinary, we are likely targets one of the nation's largest public university systems. The major move. It's higher. I know. Like, why do we hate higher education? So funny. We just hate smart people so fucking much. Like, and I bet these are the schools that fucking get all the best research. Help do so many, like, vaccines, fucking everything. This is crazy. Israel plans to take over Gaza City, stirs fears for civilians and hostages. Oh, I get to fight again? Cool. Let's attack my 8. He can. Bring this 2 over. This is just sitting, just obsolete. But Israel so Friday that will intensify the 22-month war with Hamas by taking over Gaza City, stirring up fears for Palestinian civilians and Israeli hostages still held in Gaza, and renewing international pressure on the end of the conflict. Israel's air and ground war has killed tens of thousands of people in Gaza, displaced most of the population, destroyed vast areas, and pushed the territory towards famine. The timing of another major ground operation is unclear. It will likely require mobilization of thousands of troops and forcibly evacuating civilians. Almost certainly worsens Gaza's humanitarian crisis, which is already fucking horrible. The officials familiar with the plan to take over Gaza City said the operation would be gradual and that there is no start date. All right. The UN Security Council announced an emergency meeting on Israel's plans was rescheduled to 10 a.m. on Sunday after originally being scheduled at 3 p.m. Saturday. Egypt and Qatar are the mediators. They're preparing for the framework that will include release of all hostages, dead or alive, in one go, in returns of the end of the war in Gaza and with the withdrawal of Israeli forces from the Strip, the two Arab officials told the Associated Press. So he's okay. Black's taking over here. That's fine with me. Hamas rejected Israel's plans. Expanding our aggression against our Palestinian people will not be walked in the park, the group said. So, okay, they're going to fight to the death, which, stupid. You're all going to lose. You already know this, so. But, I get it. I mean, in the sense, like, it's your land. But, Hamas is the worst leaders. They should have done something different and better a long time ago. They're stupid too, but it is what it is. Germany said Friday would not authorize the export of military equipment that could be used in Gaza until further notice. Tensions could rise further if Netanyahu followed through on the more sweeping plan to take control of the entire territory 2 decades after Israel's unilateral withdrawal. You know? Plan may be aimed at putting pressure on Hamas to accept a ceasefire on Israel's terms. I mean, that would probably be their best, but I don't know I can't remember what the plan is. But still, they're gonna all die if they fucking don't. So, gotta be anything better than that. Meow. Pussy ass dude's not gonna join. I'm guessing. Like I said, I sent out the message. People said, hey. Especially the one dude, he's talking about January. Fedsurrection. What a fucking loser. Oh, Cold War 2025. Trump asked for it. No shit. Trump removes IRS boss. Treasury Secretary Bessent takes over for now. Bill Long, who was sworn in just under 2 months ago, is already the 6th person to hold the job this year. Told CNN that he will be the next president's ambassador to Iceland. Oh, wow, nice. Nice. President Trump removed IRS Commissioner Billy Long and replaced him temporarily with Scott Bessent. Long has sworn, blah, blah, that's what I read. It is an honor to serve my friend President Trump and excited to take my new role as ambassador to Iceland. I think this is all we already know. This is like basically the headline, just repeats the headline over and over. Okay, that was not cool. Judge blocks Beto O'Rourke's financial supporting Texas Democrats who left. Yeah. It's kind of a stupid situation, too. Like most. Gotta take over America for the land of the free. America, fuck yeah. I'll see if I can hold it. Not the only person that cashed in, no, one other person did. Alright. Canadian Fire Force 1,000 to evacuate. Yeah. Man, when they parted fucking Ghislaine Maxwell, it's gonna be fucking crazy. Nobody's gonna care. She said what Trump said. Go figure. I mean, if they're gonna offer you fucking a deal, you would do too. Most people would. But does not matter anymore, sadly. People's morals and ethics just went. Like I said, we only care about pedos when it's certain people, not other people. It's just funny how that works. Montana shooting suspect captured at a bar. 45 was on the run since August 1st. Michael Brown. It's like a bar fight. Served as an army guy. Okay. National Guard. Yeah, what's up with all these fucking? Yeah, we need to get better. We need to get better psychiatry or something for veterans, because there's been a lot of veterans losing their minds, and they have the training and capability of killing a lot of people and know how to do it really well. So they gotta learn to keep their cool better. I mean, I get it, because obviously you've seen some shit, you did some shit, so. But obviously you can't just fucking have the free reign to go fucking killing anybody. So I don't know. There has to be a better way. Has to be a better way. Probably has to do with, like I said, psychiatry or something. Need to figure this shit out. Chevy now is the most stolen car in the world, or in America at least. I can just build up for a second. Take, well, at least one. Maybe I'll get lucky and get two over here. Keep building. So I'm up. So why deaths from fresh eating bacteria are rising in Florida. And oh man, I can't wait to see. It's gonna be like some of the vaccines or something. Deaths from fresh eating bacteria on the rise across the southeast coast of the United States. At least 5 people in Florida and 4 in Louisiana, and 1 in the Outer Banks has died this year from infection that can cause necrotizing wounds. Necrotizing. The culprit, the bacteria Vibrio vulnificus, thrives in warm seawater. Florida has seen 16 cases this year, according to the state's health department. 17 cases have been reported in Louisiana, more than previous years' annual averages. North Carolina has seen 7 cases this year so far, and the State Department of Health and Human Services, aka RFK, confirmed to NBC News. And Mississippi's had 3 cases so far this year. All Republicans. It probably has, maybe it has nothing to do with it. I gotta read more, but it is ironic. Initial deaths from the infection from Florida were reported by counties spread around the state's extensive coastline, from Bay County to Panhandle and Hillsborough County, where Tampa is, and in the Gulf Coast to Broward County in southeast Florida and St. Johns County in south of Jacksonville. The bacteria can get into your body through open wounds in the skin and cause the surrounding tissue to die, a condition known as necrotizing fasciitis, or flesh-eating disease, according to the Center for Disease, the CDC, whatever. People also can get Vibrio vulnificus from eating contaminated foods, particularly raw oysters. Yep, don't ever eat a fucking raw oyster for the rest of your life. That's nasty. Wouldn't have done it anyways, but now I can say, hey, oh, it might kill ya. About 1 in 5 people with Vibrio vulnificus infections die, so 20% death rate. Jeez. Andrew Pete Judula, an engineer professor at the University of Florida, said that the infectious are still rare, but sometimes something is off this year. He said that there are many Too many unknown cases to be certain what's causing the rise in infections this year. This is certainly not normal. That's one thing, she said, or he said. We haven't had this many cases early on the summer for a very long time. All right, I gotta play more. I guess I'll keep going up. Maybe I'll connect it and add that piece. That'd be cool. I still got to add. Nope, that's gonna help me. All right. Jutla says the infections tend to increase after hurricanes. Last year, Florida saw a total of 82 cases, which may have been exacerbated by the extremely active hurricane season. The bacteria can linger in hurricane floodwaters. Something happened this year that triggered the pathogen a little bit more than before. Hurricane season this year is still expected to be above normal as the United States enters its peak period. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration reported Thursday. NOAA. Yeah, don't go swimming with fucking open waters or open cuts in Florida. That'd be a bad way to go too. Intel boss. Trump is trying to pressure Intel to get rid of their CEO. Just says boss, probably CEO, because he has ties to Russia. He's highly conflicted, apparently referring to his alleged investment in companies that the United States are tied to Chinese military. I have operated within the highest legal and ethical standards for the last 40 years, he claims. Mr. Tan, a United States citizen born in Malaysia and was raised in Singapore, as a venture capitalist well known for his expertise in the semiconductor industry. He was appointed in March to turn around Intel, a pioneer in the United States chips industry in the United States. Shares fell 3% on Thursday after the attack. Go figure. It's not illegal for the United States to invest in China. In China. Oh. James Lovell, the Apollo 13 guy, turned the mission around, saved the people, and died today. Poor guy. I mean, he was almost a fucking 197 years old. So I mean, he gave it a good. Oh, this motherfucker, you piece of shit. Oh, fuck a blue. Now I'm about to fuck with blue. Didn't want to, but here we go. I'm going to try to fuck on blue. Once I cash in next time. See, now I can't fucking upgrade my people. Stupid, stupid fucking blue. Can I cash in out? That might be it. Yep. Oh, I got weapons, so that's going to be 10, 13, 14, 15. 15 right here. Fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit. What are there? Any news? Founder, blah, blah, retires. Trump did nothing wrong. That's what Ghislaine Maxwell says now. New tariffs snap into effect, raising import taxes to highest level since the Great Depression. Yeah, that's the thing I want to be compared to. Mm, what an idiot. Mike Huckabee. The United Kingdom would have lost World War II if Sir Keir Starmer had been the leader at the time. The United States ambassador to Israel has suggested an attack of the Prime Minister's response to Israel's Gaza's takeover plan. Of course. Oh, they don't want people just to fucking take over land and do that shit. Oh, we hate you now. You're a piece of shit. Oh my god. You try to fuck on me, Blue, so this is all on you. That's on you, Blue. I wasn't trying to fuck on you, but you wanted to fuck on me. Did the UK surrender to Nazis and drop food off of them? If you had been Prime Minister, then UK would have been speaking German, he says. Oh my god, what a fucking loser, Mike Huckabee. Like the guy jokes. I can't believe we allowed this guy to be in. He sounds like bunk ass weed. Huckabee. Stupid. Can't believe that shit. Mike fucking Huckabee. Talking shit because somebody doesn't want another country to take over just freely. Like, yeah. The days of just running shit like that, might makes right. That's supposed to be over, but not in the modern Republican Party no more. And I'm guessing he's going to talk shit about Germany too, because they're halting their military exports to Israel too, because they're like, we're not going to let you just fucking genocide a fucking part of the world. I guess. I guess it is technically. At a minimum, it's ethnic cleansing. That's the minimalist, you could say. But here we are. It's all right. As long as Trump says it's cool, we cool. That's what it says. Oh, okay. You trying to fuck on me? Orsine. Eco driving measures could significantly reduce vehicle emissions. What are they trying to do? Automatically controlling vehicle speeds to mitigate traffic at intersection could cut carbon by 11 to 12%. That's probably fucking true. If we could have traffic never like kind of stopping, everything's free flowing, yeah, you probably would save fucking CO2. Multiple cycles of traffic lights turn green knows how annoying it is, yeah. Large-scale modeling led by MIT research revealed that the eco-driving measures, which can involve dynamically adjusting vehicle speeds to reduce stopping and excessive acceleration. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. It's going to be all automated driving. It's not going to be people driving it. People are not going to like that. People shan't like that. Whoever uses cream does not know what cooking means, says one Roma chef owner. Big old article about food. I mean, I like food. Won't have an article about it, but I do like food. Texas says United Healthcare dispute may force her into bankruptcy. What? In January, hold on, it's my turn. I gotta fucking play. Gots to make my play. Gots to make my play. Horsey. Oh, I mean, I'll take that, I guess. I'll take that. That's at least 8. So at a minimum, I'm getting 8. I can live with that. Dr. Elizabeth Potter, Harry Potter's mom, said she was midway through performance of a breast reduction surgery when a call from a representative from United Healthcare came into the operating room. The health insurance company wanted to talk about the patient on the table. I got a phone call into the operating room saying that United Healthcare wanted to talk to me and that they wanted to talk to me now. Plastic surgeon told NBC. Potter posted a video on TikTok recounting the call that's nearly reached 6 million views. During the call, she said the United Healthcare representative wanted more information on why the patient needed an overnight hospital stay, even though the surgery itself had already been approved. The person on the phone asked for a diagnosis for the patient who was under anesthetics on the table. That call was just this wake-up call. If they could ring me at the operating room, not for something urgent, just for that, and just try to make me justify her staying overnight, we have lost our way. Potter acknowledged that it was her decision to step out of the surgery to take the call, but in 2025 with insurances, she said, when they say jump and I say how high. How high? Spokesman said the company did not ask nor would it ever expect a physician to interrupt patients' care during a phone call. Well, of course, that's what they're going to say. They're like, yeah, we don't do that. You try to fuck on me, Blue, that's your fault. I didn't want to fuck with you. I did not want this to happen. I want the whole world to know that I not start this, but I will finish it. Coming up, the Nebel was spit. Potter said United Health denied coverage for her hospital stay. Insurance said that she was approved, but there was an error with a separate request. Now Potter says she believes United Healthcare is retaliating against her because of her social media posts, putting her at higher risk for bankruptcy. The health insurance company said she has not allowed her clinic, the Red Bud Surgery Center in Austin, Texas, to join their in-network list of providers. She started the clinic in April 24. Potter herself remains in network, meaning that she can perform surgeries in the hospital, but because of the facility is out of the network, she cannot operate there. She's currently $5 million in debt. Her husband had to cash out the 401k to help keep them afloat. Yeah. That is pretty shitty. United Healthcare, you got to do better. Well, it says United Healthcare spokesman said that the informed part of the network was closed to new centers in October 24. So a little bit before all this happened, but still. Dispute expose is one example of ongoing tension between insurers and healthcare providers. All right, and it's really, honestly, if we just had a universal healthcare shit, you probably wouldn't need these healthcare insurance people doing this dumb shit. This is again why these things shouldn't be an issue, but yet here we are arguing about fucking healthcare. Like, we all know that these things shouldn't happen. A study from 2021 Health Policy Research Group, KFF, denied on average about 17% of claims even when patients receive care from in-network doctors. It's almost 1 out of 5 they say no to surgery. Like, that's funny because you pay so much to have it, right? And in the end, it might not even fucking matter. Well, I just got to the top 3. Did better than I thought with my shitty spot. But either way. Man, United Healthcare, you gotta do better than that. Of course. They're just trying to make money. I mean, that's the problem. That's where all the issues stem from. We got to make loot. I get the principle. Like, people probably should get money for their time and effort and shit, but still, just levels to this shit. No. Fucking healthcare, man. Why? Why do people feel like it's evil or wrong to fucking want to insure people and make sure they have the best life they can have? Like, there's got to be a better way. There's always got to be. Like I said, I don't know. We have the lowest life expectancy, 78. And then obviously people with money live about 10 years longer. So that should just show you something. Like, why should people have to... Like I said, I live with pain every day. If I had healthcare like that, I probably would have had my hip and shit done earlier. Or whatever. At least minimum. I would have had it more looked at than twice in the last 6 years or whatever the fuck it is. But I can't afford to have insurance every year. Not if I'm trying to save money and do what I'm trying to do for the family and everything else. I mean, technically I could, but then quality of life goes down. So it's like, people shouldn't have to choose between their quality of life and their fucking physical needs. It's such a dumb thing to make people have to choose. I don't get why we still do this. Ugh. Oh, someone just came home. Oh, snap. You finally home? How was it? Oh, snap. You went to the beach each? And then got an ice cream cone? Had the best time ever, huh? Nice. Yeah. Next time the kiddos get to go to paradise with us, so that'll be fun for them. I won't fuck with you, Black. Black, if you take out other team, I'll let you do it. I'm fine with that. You can take out White. Did I get what I needed? 6. Because White's going to take out Black. At least a good chunk of it. The Timberwolves made the motherfucking Christmas Day. What are we like? I wonder, like, what have we done? Like 6 of them? White's going for me, fucker. They had played 3. This will be the 4th time. Okay, I thought it was... Man, 2016 was the first time. All those years with KG, we never fucking played a goddamn... That's crazy, kind of. I can't believe that shit. All these years with KG, we were literally the best team for like 2-3 years, or whatever it was, and we still didn't get no Christmas Day game, huh? 2-1. Won the first one, lost second.
How was work?
It was good. Mwah. Oof.
You hit my eyebrow.
Good. I'm trying to make you look like mama. Just kidding.
Oh, I think that was Fluffy or something.
It probably was.
Probably, because it would not let me touch her.
Yeah, that seems like fluff.
Yeah, it is probably Fluffy. What you playing?
Risk.
Ooh.
You gotta try to take over the world slowly but surely.
Ooh.
There was 5 of us, now we're down to 3.
Hope you win.
Well, I'm trying. At least I'm trying to get second. Ooh, they're trying to pressure me. Did I get it lucky? No, I guess I did. I got to cash in. At least I get to use it. I can take out black or... You thought I was gonna go out with a fight, motherfucker? I got you, my die. There you go. I'll speed down there. I did what I wanted. Move all the way down here. That's right. 20, 30, 40. I wouldn't say this is hair, but yeah. South Dakota Republican Joel Koskan, who sexually groomed his stepdaughter and received 42% of the vote despite allegations against him, was sentenced to 10 years in prison today. You gotta love people who vote like that. In the end, their DNR, in the end, it doesn't truly matter. It's about your principles. Obviously, I'm leaning way more left now than I do right, but I feel like the right has gone so crazy that it's hard to agree with anything they say. So, I don't know what to tell you. They shouldn't have sucked so much. Getting so crazy extreme on that side. And everyone, like I said, when I used to be a conspiracy theorist, I used to think like that, but I'm happy I got out of that way. I'd rather trust science people and fucking educated people. France battles largest fire since 90. Oh, wow. This is yesterday? Thank God we got out of that area then. Oof. Hold on. We brought the motherfucking smoke to Europe. I feel bad now. Poor people. We brought the Minnesota fucking Canada curse to us. To them. Oh, you stupid black motherfucker. Now I gotta actually attack you. See, White's just laying in the cut, adding. While I'm doing all this nonsense. I just want to add to my shit too. They just won't let me. They won't let me. They just met me. See, my 12 was second biggest. You know, this is huge. Man, if I could ever get that cannon now. I haven't not. Had two, no, I had him right away. That was it. Yeah, $8.5 billion lost by losing tourists. More money that we don't realize that all this shit's happening. True. If you think a golden ballroom is more important than childhood cancer research, you are not a good person. Like, nobody cares about your ballrooms, bro. Like, Sonny, we waste, fraud, and abuse. How do you spend, what is it, 400 million on this shit for no fucking reason? Oh, so stupid. I'm gonna keep fucking with black. Maybe green or D will take him out. Maybe I could take over Brazil again. Did I get a cannon? No, fucking horsies. Horsies. Thanks, Steph. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. And he took over America. Well, I definitely can't have that happen. So I guess it depends on what you have here. 2. Thank you. I can live with that. None. I can live with that. Thank you. Oof. I was kind of risking it. Stupid horses. Armenia. At the White House, Armenian and Azerbaijani. How do you say that word? What country is it? I mean, it's a country, obviously. That's what sucks. I should know these things. Hold on.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this country between Europe and Asia, neighboring other countries such as Armenia, Georgia or Iran, on the coast of the Caspian Sea. This is a country that was a former member of the Soviet Union. How do you go about pronouncing its name? Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan, the country of Azerbaijan. Here are more videos on how to pronounce country names whose pronunciations aren't exact.
Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. Man, that's hard to fucking say. Stupid American. After going to... In Europe, they fucking learn English at 3 years old is when they start. If you build it, they will come. Can these two just fucking kill each other off sometime? 70, 50, and I'm at 14. I got nothing. They just will let me just keep. I finally got my cannon. Doesn't matter now. Doo doo. If white at least goes here, boom. He can mess him up. Nope. Can I cash in? No. Of course not. I want to get my one card I want. No, that's probably a shitty one anyways. Yeah. Wasn't even the horsey anyways. Wasn't even the horsey anyways. Goddamn stupid ass me. What's the name? Not Jackson. Yeah. No, Andrew Jackson? Is that the fucking thing up? He's the Trailer Tier guys, right? Oh, I got to fucking play again? I can't believe that shit. Cannon. I don't need a horsey. That's funny, but I got it. Andrew Jackson, right? He's Trailer Tears. Yeah, it is Andrew Jackson. I was correct. pretty much just snuck up and fucked this game up. I'll keep my 16. I'll keep my 16. 6-6 Dream M16. Boo, but I got other people over. I know, Eric. It's all good. It's all good, baby boo. Let's see here, anything. Let's see here. Okay, lose. I knew it. I just knew it. I knew I was going to lose that one, but that's okay. I knew it. It's like Fall Malone. Let's see what Betty Boy says about.
Alrighty, folks, a big show coming up for you here today. Gina Carano just won a big victory with Disney. We were part of that, and so we're really excited for Gina and all of that. Plus, all of the latest on tariffs. Today, actress Gina Carano reached a settlement with Lucasfilm and Walt Disney, and we here at Daily Wire are very, very close to this story. So, the settlement is undisclosed for an undisclosed amount, but apparently, Gina Carano posted on X that she was pleased with the outcome. Lucasfilm said in a statement, Ms. Carano was always well respected by her directors, co-stars, and staff, and she worked hard to perfect her craft while treating her colleagues with kindness and respect. With this lawsuit concluded, we look forward to identifying opportunities to work together with Ms. Carano in the near future. Now, you'll remember what happened with Gina Carano. This is a few years back in 2021. So in 2021, she put up a social media posting that was a picture of Nazis chasing a Jew from the Holocaust, and basically she said, when you other people, this is what it can lead to, which is a pretty vaguely innocent statement. And because there were a bunch of people who perceived Gina Carano as right-wing, Lucasfilm and Disney essentially fired her, unjustifiably. Despite the fact that while she was on The Mandalorian, Pedro Pascal, who's the star of The Mandalorian, was similarly posting Holocaust memes, but comparing Jews in Auschwitz to illegal immigrants being held in detention facilities. And that was no problem at all. So Gina was fired from Walt Disney Company.
She shouldn't have got fired for that. Stupid. Till midnight. So if you get off, Eric, in the next hour or two, I'll be on still.
Company and from Lucasfilm and from Dalmatians. It didn't meet blockbuster expectations. It did $86 million. Downside ramifications. I want the Trump administration to succeed. I want the American economy to succeed. If they don't, the left things have not exploded the way they would did for years on end. Okay, so what is the outcome of all of this going to be? I think at this point it's too early to say. And so I think some of the triumphalism is a little bit overstated. I think, what does that mean? Maybe the United States, by using our leverage, is going to be able to bring manufacturing back home. Maybe there will be no real downside ramifications because the economy can simply absorb higher cost and lower supply. Maybe other countries will not retaliate. The environment, hunky-dory. It's taken movies that were going to be designed to push really hard social leftism on kids and basically redo those movies. Okay, so I asked, for example, my sponsors at Comet, a new web browser by Perplexity, to list Disney movies that had some of this left-wing social messaging. Comet, a notable financial dollars globally. I'm smiling. From my heart to yours, Gina. She's a very sweet person. I consider Gina a friend. She's been over at our house, Daily Wire. And this is one of the big things that we do, is we push back when the left pushes too far, which is the kids and everything. She's wonderful. Good for her. And again, good for Disney for finally starting to see the light. That is good. And by the way, good for Daily Wire. Okay, not to pat ourselves on the back, but no one else will. We've been in existence since our 10th year very frequently. We are the ones who push back. We are the ones who uncancel Gina Carano. We are insanity, up to and including. Trump has declared tariff wars across the world. That is what this company does. And so I'm very proud of that. Okay, on to the economy. So President Trump's tariff wars continue apace. Now, there's a lot of talk on the right about how everybody was wrong about tariffs. Everybody was wrong about tariffs. President Trump has declared tariff wars across the world. The current tariff rates, on average, are higher than they were during the Smoot-Hawley tariff era, which is essentially in the lead up to the Great Depression.
Yep.
And one of the lines that is being retailed right now is that everything is hunky-dory. Now, as I've said before, it's possible that it is. Maybe conventional economic wisdom is wrong.
Wait,
Maybe the
you
United
say
States, by
all
using
black
our
in
leverage,
a second.
is going to be
I
able
just
to
wanted
bring
to
manufacturing
finish a
back home.
second.
Maybe there will be no real downside ramifications because the economy can simply absorb higher costs and lower supply. Maybe other countries will not retaliate. Maybe all of that is true. That's possible. Or maybe it's too early to tell. And we don't really know at this point. And when I talk,
You don't think people are gonna retaliate? Not the thing is not even like the retaliation. They're just gonna fucking not buy our shit, and then we're gonna have so much smaller GDP, which is bad for people. That's why I don't get like these people act like it's no big deal.
with friends in the investor community, of which I have many, or friends in the manufacturing community, of whom I have many. When I talk with them, the number one mood that I hear expressed is uncertainty, a feeling of disquiet. Everybody is very eager to go out and invest. Everybody is eager to go out and utilize the opportunities provided by the Trump administration in terms of, for example, taxes and regulation. Because the Trump administration is really, really deregulatory, very friendly to business, much more tax friendly.
Except for they're gonna make you have to pay extra money for the goods and services that you're trying to get. So, even if I cut if I cut 5% tax on the company, but then I charge them 15-20% extra on the goods they need, how is that saving them money or better for business? It's actually bad. Like, thing is, even with all the tariff shit, like, it was stupid to do it in the first place. But if you're gonna do it, you would need the infrastructure to be able to do it. Like, we don't have all the stuff here to build mass quantities of everything they're trying to build here. So I just don't
At
get
the same time, it does make a very large difference if, in fact, you cannot get the inputs that you once did from where you once did. It does make a very large difference if you have to increase prices on your consumers.
Correct.
And one of the reasons that you haven't seen inflation kick in is because very often, if you increase trade barriers, the price spikes a little bit, and then demand declines. And when demand declines, so do prices. Again, to explain, inflation is, as Milton Friedman said, everywhere and anywhere, a monetary phenomenon. What does that mean? Inflation is when too many dollars are chasing too few goods. Well, when you artificially spike the price, but you don't have more dollars that are in the system, as a general matter, then what you end up with is a temporary price spike. People don't have money to pay for it, and so the demand goes down and then the prices go down. So it tends to self-correct in terms of pricing. Long-lasting inflation, real inflation, comes from monetary policy. It comes from central banking policy. It comes from, for example, lower interest rates and injections and infusions of cash into the economy, which is what Joe Biden did, what Jerome Powell did for years on end. Okay, so what is the outcome of all of this going to be? I think at this point it's too early to say. And so I think some of the triumphalism is a little bit overstated. I think some of the catastrophism is overstated as well. But let's just be clear. When Donald Trump took office this year, on January 21st, the Dow Jones Industrial Average on January 21st was 44,000. Today, the Dow Jones Industrial Average is about 44,000. So it's basically even.
Oh,
So
that's not
does that mean
great.
things are disastrous? No. It just means that things have not exploded the way they would if we removed a lot of these trade barriers. Again, I'm still against the trade barriers. I still think that the erection of these trade barriers will end up being a negative policy prescription. And again, I'd be more than happy to be proved wrong here because I want the Trump administration to succeed.
I bet you
I want the American economy to succeed. If they don't, the left is going to end up taking over the government in 2028, which will be a full-scale disaster area.
And they are.
All right, guys, coming up more on the current state of the economy, AI, redistricting, and we'll have a couple of guests stop by. So a lot coming up. First, I spent years analyzing threats to our freedoms, ranging from Russiagate to DEI to vax mandates. There's one battleground most people ignore: your internet connection. Every single day, hackers, corporations, even governments are tracking what you do online. Your banking, your family photos, your private conversations. Don't realize that your internet provider. 1,000 guys. If you adore, need to subscribe with us. We're now. President Trump has now announced for life. GoodRanchers.com. Welcome to the table. So, what is the current state of affairs? Well, President Trump has now announced a wide variety of new tariffs.
Of course.
Those tariffs range from somewhere between 20 and 25% on India to some 39% on Switzerland. There's a 35% tariff on goods from Canada. Those took effect on August 1st. Duties on Chinese goods remain at 30%. So believe it or not, we're now tariffing Canada more harshly than we are China.
Of course.
Some important U.S. trading partners have brokered deals to set their tariffs at 15 to 20%. That'd be
Like, don't you understand? Like, these people gave you the playbook. I don't know why you're so fucking surprised, Sir Benny. Why are you so surprised?
like the EU, Japan, South Korea, and Vietnam. But
Where's Russia on that list? Nowhere? Isn't that kind of suspicious?
let us be clear, the average tariff rate on all of these countries before the Trump era was far closer to 0%. For a lot of these countries, it actually was, like Vietnam was 0%, for example. We had a free trade agreement with Vietnam.
Uh-huh.
So the question is, what is the purpose of the tariffs? And there are really three purposes to tariffs.
What is the purpose?
One purpose of tariffs is to receive revenue. So, for example, there are countries like, for example, the Bahamas.
So another tax on consumers, which you think that's going to help the consumers, right? The people? Yeah. Sounds smart, Benny.
That have very high tariffs. Those tariffs are designed to increase tax revenue because they don't actually have an income tax in some of these places. And so the idea is like early America. Early America also didn't really have a federal income tax. It wasn't constitutional.
Yep.
And so instead, federal revenue was raised via tariffs. That's one way to do it. And that is, in fact, being successful. Now, to be fair, it is consumers who are paying for that.
Do we live in that world anymore? We're not in a fucking global economy with everyone fucking mattering? No?
It is indeed consumers who are paying for the price of the tariffs. but it is revenue that goes to the government. It could be up to $300 billion this year from the tariffs that we weren't going to get last year. Okay, so that's number one purpose, and that purpose is being achieved. Number two purpose is leverage to get countries to do other things. That you are ratcheting up the tariffs to ratchet down the tariffs. You're ratcheting up the tariffs in order to get collateral wins from those other countries on, say, security matters. And there's been some of that as well. The President of the United States has used tariff policies, for example, in order to get countries in the EU to up their defense spending for NATO. He's trying to use tariff policy right now.
He did that the last administration, so I don't know what you're talking about. But okay.
To get Brazil's Lula da Silva to stop being such a tyrant with regard to his political opposition. And again, I think you're seeing some of that from the president, and I think that's good. And then there's the third idea, which is that tariffs are in and of themselves good, that they strengthen American industry. And the president believes this. I do not believe this. I do not think this is true. I think that the idea that tariffs themselves are a way of developing domestic American industries in a stronger way is disproved by the entire failure of what was called dependency theory in Latin America. So dependency theory is a sort of offshoot of Marxist economic theory, which suggests that trade with other countries amounts to exploitation of those other countries. And so the best way to develop your economy is to be non-dependent, to be autarkic, to essentially develop everything in-house. So what you do is you erect these gigantic trade barriers in order so that you can redirect monies into developing significantly less efficient businesses at home, infant industries, which can then theoretically grow and compete.
Why would you want to have less efficient industries here? Like, again, if Zimbabwe makes the best this, why wouldn't you want to use their shit? Or if these people make the best, like, that's just silly. It's silly to me.
Globally, the problem is it rarely happens that way, because if these businesses are not exposed to an international market, what you end up developing are extremely bloated, heavily subsidized businesses that die on first contact with the international markets. And that's what happened to all the countries in Latin America that tried to operate on the basis of dependency theory. So, again, I'm laying all this out so we understand the stakes of what's happening with regard to this tariff war.
What?
So, where are we right now? The answer is nobody knows. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. No one really knows. Larry Kudlow, over on Fox, he says the doom and gloom recession catastrophe, they haven't happened. That's true, obviously. Does that mean that the policy is the best policy? Too early to say, I think, would be the best case scenario.
All the gloom and doom, tariff inflation.
I can't believe that guy just fucking raped me there.
Tariff recession, tariff catastrophe, none of that has happened, okay? And in fact, as you noted earlier, the tariff revenues are pouring in.
Yeah, $152 billion in fucking stealing money from people. Yep. What's this guy got to say? sucking in this game. These people just want me to fucking lose. Seriously. I can't do shit in this game. They just refuse. No, not Azerbaijan. 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 I should have really looked up how to say that shit. Oh, I got lucky he's not going to take me out because the other guy's a bigger threat, which he really is. See, this guy wants to talk about Epstein. Why is everyone hating Trump? Everyone wants Trump to be caught as a kid fucker. No, it's just that, again, he has more ties to this man than anybody else, and you wonder why we care. Like, if anyone did do it, it's probably fucking him. It's kind of pretty simple. I can't believe I lost my shit because my fucking battles suck.
Okay, he could do as much as $400 billion this year alone in tariff revenues.
Okay, so again, when it comes
Again, what's 400 billion when you've spent 6.7 trillion? Do I got a calculator here? Where's my calculator? There it is. We'll even go 700. That's even high. 100,000 million. 1, 2, 3. 700 billion divided by 100,000 million billion. Nope. No, fuck. Whatever it was. God damn it. It's not much. Nothing. That's
to tariff revenues, as I say, yes, that is happening. Those tariff revenues will decline over time because, again, what a tariff revenue is other countries shipping their goods here, us buying those goods. If we stop buying those goods from abroad, then people stop shipping them here and you don't get tariff revenue. So if tariffs work, many of the purposes that I just talked about are cross purposes with one another. If tariffs work and you develop infant industries in the United States or stronger industries in the United States and you're buying from Ford, not Toyota, then Toyota just stops shipping its cars over here. And then you don't actually make money from the tariffs. So some of these purposes of tariffs are actually at cross purposes. But Stephen Moore was at the White House yesterday, and he was praising the Trump.
And again, do you want to be forced just to buy fucking Fords and Chevys and shit? Don't you like I just bought a Kia. You know, it's cool. They're from fucking South Korea. They make good cars. I bought it. You know, like what happened to... why are we not free trade? What happened to free trade as the idea and principle that we want to stand by. Like, isn't that the capitalistic way of running shit? Like, what the fuck is wrong with us, people?
Economic performance thus far, which again,
So stupid.
it's not that the
People
economic
keep
performance has
running.
been bad. It hasn't. The economic performance has been fine. It's just not booming in the way that it probably would if we had the great Trump tax policy, the great Trump regulatory policy, and we didn't have
You
the tariff wars.
attacked me.
Here is Stephen Moore.
And didn't even
I was telling the president in his first 5 months in office, starting in January through the end of June, the average median household income adjusted for inflation for the average family in America is already up $1,174. That's
an incredible number.
Yeah.
Just came
Really? I wonder where they got that from.
out,
just came out. So that's a giant gain.
and if I would have said this, nobody would have believed it. There's your number. We're doing well.
Doing well.
Now, again, he's right. Median household income is, in fact, up significantly.
He attacked me there, so I guess I'm just have to like start this building here. This is the Trump thing they've shown. So it's been going up since 2021. No way the average household makes. Wait, household? Yeah. 80,000? I mean, with 2 people? Sure. That'd be my guess, I guess. With 2 people? Well, it's about what we make here, I'm guessing. With me and my girlfriend, not one single fucking payer, or whatever, or earner, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Adjusted for inflation. No. He's really okay. These are estimations. Okay. Wait. Trump's right here. So yeah, if this is the case, that means Biden raised it. It happened from 2021. 2021. Households are making 66,000. Now it's 82. Well, that's in 2025. So yeah, 82. So is that really? Can I find a Census Bureau? Okay. Okay, one reverse two. Well, let me look at Minnesota. That's where I live. So. One earner in Minnesota, on average, makes 74,000. 2 people make 94. Jeez. We're actually doing really fucking good. Washington is 102. And this is from the Justice Department, so... People try to shit on Minnesota, the state, man. Like, I don't know. We make good money. I mean, I don't earn this much money, but people do. On average, that seems to be the going rate. Oh, people, stupid. But yeah, Minnesota does really good. When people try to talk shit about where our stupid state, blah blah blah. I'm like, no, we're actually really fucking good at a lot of things. Just pass. income. The average income in 2023 was 80,000. Again, that's Biden. I don't know, it's crazy. People try to talk shit about this guy, but he actually does really fucking good. All these graphs. Can I Google what Trump's graph even is? Picture. Bashing Biden. Of course, he's always bashing Biden. Again. Oh, I got 10. Alright, can we see this? Estimated net change to Real House. Monthly estimates of net change is Real House Co. income. That's me. Overestimates Biden jobs by nearly. Oh, okay. Overestimate Biden jobs by nearly 1.5 million. Oh, I bet. Benchmark revision. Look at the BLS. Oh, the Bureau of Labor Studies. Oh, so the people that you fired, oh, they gave Biden so many more jobs than they should have versus you. Oh, I see. Oh, so sad, baby boy. God. People like this fucking baby. It just baffles me. He's a baby boy. He's my big baby boy. Alright, we take this guy out, then we got a plan for this war. Alright. We go here. Right. I got 10. I can take out 3 with 10. That's alright. He's like, oh, you're gonna attack me? Well, yeah, there's only 2 of us left, dog. I'm trying to take out this motherfucker and get his full cards and get the cash in again and get more people. So it could be a day. I'm about to win this shits real soon here. And I get 10 again. Nice. Nice. So we take these people, go up here. Alright. Well played, sir. Well played. That's what he tried to tell me. He says I'm a good player. I mean, there's only 3 of us. Doo-doo. 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 Do we get one here cheap? Nope. Nothing cheap this game. We gotta earn every fucking thing because my game sucks. Probably not gonna get all this done, huh? Oh shit, 50-50, 42. Oh, and I always choke like I always do. Man, this game does not want me to win as much. Our alliance is over. No shit. And I got 10 on deck. 10 on deck. Don't give a peck if I 10 on deck. free, of course. Oh, wow. Doo-doo. Who is this? Do 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 do. Then I threw on my tux, and I give 2 fucks, and I act like a jockstrap, cut my nuts, and I act like a ball. Make sure it's 99%. Got 99 problems and a bitch is all of them. Macaroon wants to be my friend. He says you play so well with me, no matter what you see. That's crazy. This chick grew up in the USSR. I would love for her to fucking join join my fucking thing. Cause that'd be interesting conversations. Huh.
And the reason the median household income is up significantly is largely because the inflation came down, right? It's real median household income, meaning what you can purchase in the market for your income. And because the inflation of Joe Biden has been wiped out of the economy under President Trump, that does mean a real median household income. That's a good thing. This is a very good thing. Stephen Moore also pointed out the real household income increase under Donald Trump versus Joe Biden in his first term. And this is the one I think that actually matters. Because you know what we didn't have in the first term?
What? I mean, I don't see this. I see it going up the whole time. Real household income. We'll go 2015. Let's see the last decade. Let's see what we can see for the last decade. So we can't see 24 and 25 yet. Okay, up till 2023. That's the last one. Federal Reserve Bank of Louisiana. What do you guys say? So, look at that. In 1984, average household made $59,000. When I was born, 63. Went up to 89, went to 64. Then during Bush's term, it goes down. Clinton takes over, 61 and a half, down. But it goes up, all the way to When he leaves, it's 70,000. So he takes over at 61. He increases at 9,000. So like, okay, that's a Dem. Republican did good for a little bit, and they also killed it. Then we got, what's the name, Bush. It goes from 70,000 to 68 to 71 to 68. So he literally starts, technically when he leaves, it loses. It jumped back up to normal his last year, then the fucking crisis happened. Then Obama gets in, 68, and he gets it to fall to 65 in 2012. And then when he leaves, it's up to 73. Look at that. Then we got Trump 73, 75, 81. 2019 was a good year for Trump. I'll tell you that. I gotta admit. But then COVID happens during Trump, and it goes back to 79. So he starts at 73, up 6,000. Peaked at 7, 8, 9. No, 7, 8, 8. So he peaked at 8,000. 68. So 5,000. What happened in 2018 to 2019? I'm gonna take it. I mean, Joe Biden, horrible. Joe Biden takes over at 79, goes to 77, but he peaked it back up at 80. So I'm just saying. That is interesting. Like I said, I gotta learn all about this shit because people are gonna talk about it and stupid ass people. I will give Trump like I said, what happened in 2018 to 19? We took a big spike. Is that the Trump tax cuts? Maybe. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Hold on. 2017, so 2017, 2018, then no, then 2019. So I mean, if you say it takes a year plus, yeah. Well, what does this chick say? Is she gonna be in the polymath one, maybe? General chat. Where's the? kind of hope that happens. Maybe she'll fucking come in. I can hear about Russia during the time of the fucking thing. That's so crazy. Hmm. Masha? Masha? Masha might be hopping in. That'd be fucking dope. Hello. Currently, you're on mute, just so you know. Can I unmute? No. Nope. I'm guessing if you can't find the mute, if you're on your phone, which I think you are, if you go to the bottom part of your screen, they'll have the. Okay, I think you figured it out.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear now.
Huzzah, perfect.
How's it going?
We have liftoff.
How
I have
goes
no
it?
idea how to make you louder, but great.
Um,
Oh, never mind. Fixed
Fine.
it.
Fixed it. Perfect. How's it going?
Not sure how to answer that. I'm alive.
That's good.
I
I guess.
haven't. Right. I'm managing to balance my rage and horror and sadness of the world in a moment with
True.
comedy and not breaking things. So I'd say I'm in a good place.
That is a good place. That's the way you gotta do it. Sometimes satire
Right.
and comedy is the best way to get over fucking harsh things.
Oh, that's so true. It is one of my favorite mediums of surviving.
It is. I mean, like a year ago, I dealt with family shit, and I always tell people it sucks for a while, but like I feel like the moment you get over it is when you're able to laugh and joke about things. Like things can be traumatic, they can be bad, but like once you start actually joking about it, like it doesn't hurt you no more. Like that scar, that whatever, it's coming past. I feel like.
I don't know. I suppose to a certain degree there's truth in that, but humor has just been such a natural reaction to things for me, in part to make myself laugh because I love to laugh, but in part to make other people laugh and
More comfortable.
help make the world a little bit better, if you will. So it's actually that I can make jokes even if I'm in the middle of tears or in the middle of like a really horrible crisis. So as a whole, it helps me, but there's not a particular sense of relief after time passes and you can joke about it, like you say, because I tend to joke about it as it's happening. So it,
Yeah. Well, I suppose I guess that would be like the coping mechanism in the beginning, and then there's like an after effect too, I guess, because like sometimes I'll do that too. Like, yeah, my life's shitty with like this, and I'll kind of like make jokes about it, but like deep down, I know it's like real issues kind of thing. Versus, let's say like
right.
2 years after it passes, I can laugh about it because now I'm looking in hindsight, like that shit was stupid. It was funny. Like I can't believe I made such a big deal about it, or whatever the fuck it is. Like later in life, but when you're going through it, it's a struggle. I get that for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been mostly just a struggle, a lot less getting over it
Yeah, that's
recently. Sure. I don't know if you followed any of my responses in the chat, but having family in Ukraine, in fact, almost every member of my family who's still alive is there, is very difficult. And it's not, I've gone through trauma in life before, a number of things. I've had to get over a lot of painful things, but this not only touches on some of my deepest fear of losing loved ones, but also is just a constant horror. It's not something that's past and you have time to recover and it eases as time goes by. No, it's constant. It's been 2.5 years of it.
Yeah, and the thing
Right.
is, it's not knowing too, because like you never technically know. Like tomorrow, you might get a phone call or something like that. The struggle of knowing that or feeling that feeling all the time has to be fucking very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It took me like 1.5 years before I was even a social person again, and I've always had very strong extrovert tendencies, and I used to, when I was depressed or upset about something, seek friends and company, and for like 1.5 years after it started, I had the exact opposite response.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do nothing. It was great.
Also, I suppose because like, where do you live now? Do you live in America or no?
Florida.
Okay, because I'm
So,
saying
yes.
in America,
No,
it's become such a big political
I
issue.
know.
So for you, it's probably got to be hard to fucking deal with because like you never know if you're gonna tell someone like your plights or like your issues you deal with, and they're gonna be like, oh, that's not even. We don't gotta fucking worry. All the dumb talking points you hear. It's like, dude, these are people. A and B. This is like the just war. Like, you guys, like Ukrainian people are being invaded. Like, I don't know why we're still arguing about this. Like, it's got to be a very difficult
I can't
situation
believe
for
it.
you.
I can't believe it. I once had somebody respond to me, and since the war started, I've been vocal on Facebook trying to share information on it
Yes.
because I feel a responsibility to do so.
Hmm.
To at least keep reminding people what's happening there. Of course, since the start of this year, there's been about 1,001 other things on fire and worth addressing and talking about. But
This
my
is your
point
point.
is that I'm sorry, what?
I was saying this is like your cause, Lil. This is like this actually touches home to you more than pretty much 98% of Americans. Like
Very much so. I mean, very much so. Again, I'm from there. The city I'm from has had missiles raining down on it multiple times. It's not that far from Kiev, the capital. It's
oh, gross. Yeah.
it's yeah, it is kind of in the middle of the country, and it's been a lot. It's been a lot. But anyway, so where was I? Oh yes, and I actually had a person. This was a few months ago, and I was arguing about Trump's policies in regards to Ukraine. And this was before the Zelensky meltdown that they had at the White House. But it was still kind of like, okay, the Trump being a danger to Ukraine, not a help, is something I could have told you 8 years ago before his first term. Like this is wild to me that anybody is like, oh yes, you'll fix it.
Yeah.
And at the time, this person was arguing, oh yes, you'll fix it, And I kept saying that no, this isn't okay. A peace deal that lets Russia keep whatever territories it's invaded and forces the Ukrainian nation not to join NATO is not a peace deal. It is not even treating it as its own separate sovereign nation by forcing these restrictions on it. And Russia's invaded the land. It took the land. That's that.
Yeah, I know.
And the person just told me, well, you just want war. You just love war, don't you? Which is the wildest thing. Like, this is a person I've met before. This is not an online bot. This is a person I've actually met, which I just could not wrap my head around. Somebody could possibly say that simply because I said that Trump's basically end it now and everybody gets everything.
Not
approach is insane.
Only Russia and America. That's the thing. We get the minerals and Russia gets the land. Like, how is that? And then, like you said, there's no peace treaty. Like, what's stopping Russia from doing it like 4 years from now? Like, nothing. Like, there's no like military agreement or nothing. It's like, it's silly.
Russia has a history of these actions. That's why the person talking in the chat is it's wild to me that their approach is pro-communism. Fine, okay, you know what? If you think that there's a feasible system, maybe. I'm not really seeing a lot of that having been truly applied in the real world, but okay. Yeah. Fine, you want to believe communist ideals? Okay. But what's wild to me is their flat-out approach to trying to paint with rose-colored again, I'm kind of mixing metaphors here, but you know what I'm saying. Yes. Trying to basically look at China and even scarier to me, at least through personal experience, Russia, as, oh, they're not so bad as propaganda. Honey, no, I have personal stories about not propaganda back in the Soviet era, and very much so things I've seen over the years and years that have shown Putin to be a very scary individual and very, very horrible actions. To me, this is a topic that's been relevant because I'm from Ukraine. I speak Russian. I have Russian and Ukrainian heritage. I have Jewish heritage. It's kind of all mixed up into like a shit show. Right. So trying to tell me that, sure, you might have different perspectives. Sure, there might be misinformation in the world, but I'm talking about following this topic for many years before Crimea was invaded in 2014.
Yeah, Georgia, all the shit. That's what I'm saying. Georgia happened in 2008. Like, nothing's new about Russia trying to take over land. And the funny thing is, for me always, is that, like, if people read history, like with Hitler and stuff, you can't do appeasement. You can't just keep them little lands because they're going to keep taking more. So, like, you have to put a stop to this. And people, like, And people keep saying like, well, if we just give them like that part of the Black Seas and shit, they'll be done. It's like
Let
they're
'em
never
have
gonna be
full.
done. Like they're never gonna be
Exactly.
like I can't believe people. That's what baffles me more than anything is the appeasement that people are down with now. That I never thought. Like we're supposed to be America. We're supposed to be like defending people, right? Like that's kind of our niche, right? We're just like, no, we're gonna never do this again. Like stupid.
It is absolutely wild to me, just the number of branches that political ideology is taking here. I remember when Republicans used to be a lot more ready for war and beat downs anyone who even looked at them funny as far as other nations go. And now it's almost like this isolationist mentality that is, in my opinion, only as far as they're not pissed off enough at another country.
True.
Not even for a legitimate reason, but just pissed off. But it's wild that you would put a lot of faith in isolationist, peaceful, or at least non-engaging in combat. I'm not going to call it peaceful, but at least, again, of America that doesn't engage in combat, and put somebody like Trump at the wheel. Dude has shown a lot of unstable tendencies and erratic behavior, and very, very what is the word for it? Vengeful.
Yeah, revengeful or whatever, vengeance.
Yeah, vengeful. Like it is wild to me to try to wrap my head around that. You people are pro this. And also, again, I remember when the Red Scare was only kind of sort of like over it, and people still were a little bit twitchy about communism. And now you have like, or at least you did like say something like 6 years ago. I haven't specifically kept up with this part of it, but like I've heard a lot of like, closer to alt-right conservatives talking about how great Putin is, and I'm like sitting there looking at them like, are you fucked? What the fuck just happened? Like a few years ago, y'all were like down with everything Russia, burn the commies, and now you're telling me what? What is actively happening?
Danny Trump said that they're good. Like that's the only reason why. Like that's the whole thing. Like the modern Republican Party is not like they're not Republicans. Like like that we grew up with. Like I always tell people, like, if you told a Bush conservative guy that fucking we're about to be friends and doing meetings with Putin on American soil and doing all this cool shit, they would lose their shit. But Trump said it's good and it's okay. Therefore, now at least 40% of the base says it's okay. Like that's what's crazy to me. It's just the blind allegiance. Like you can't think like all these things that you grew up with, right? Like you're talking about the Red Scare. Like how many movies did you watch where they're fucking portrayed like Russia as bad people? Like we're trying to, all these things, right? Like you grew up with all
I'm
this
not sure I can think of many that they're not.
Yeah.
Portrayed as bad people.
Yeah. It's just crazy. And but like I said, now you're like, oh, they're the base community. Like they're the best people. Like they're up there with America in morality, where we should do what they want to, right? Like it's just crazy to me. And that's the whole thing with like America. Like we're supposed to be like the beacon of hope, and yet we're giving no hope to anybody that we actually ally with anymore. That's what's crazy to me.
To be fair, like the beacon of hope was a lot of it was America's own propaganda aimed at itself and whatever PR campaign trying to spread throughout the world. And yes, some of it has worked. You've had the whole American dream sold to a lot of people in a lot of nations. That's why we've had such different immigration here of desperate people. At the same time, though, the American dream as an ideal has faded for quite a while now here and been shown to be less based in reality, more in a talking point to just kind of get people to focus on seeking that white picket fence instead of much else. And so like we were never exactly the most moral. We just portrayed ourselves as that. But the problem is, at least when we portrayed ourselves as that, at least we played ball sometimes. Sure, we weren't part of the Geneva Convention. Sure, the International Criminal Court. We don't care. Our generals can do whatever war crimes they want to. We're not going to listen to the rest of the world. But, at least we're going to try to act like the good guys now. Now it's like suddenly the public face of America doesn't care anymore about even trying to be the good guys. It is actively showing cruelty. And one of the saddest things that I heard as a descriptor, or at least something that really stuck with me, and it's looking at it, it's not a completely revolutionary thought at all, but it is still a very powerful way to put it. I read an article that was going on about some of Trump's earlier responses to Zelensky and Ukraine. And it was from a Ukrainian soldier but it also was talking like, the article should have talked to other people, and the words that stuck with me said, older Ukrainians will recognize the behavior of America now as what used to be anti-US propaganda by the Soviet Union. So things the Soviet Union would spin and use as scary America propaganda, stuff that was
no.
It's kind of what America's looking at like now, at least in government behavior.
Yeah. I feel
So
like
basically,
that's
that's
true.
really bad. All the stuff that was used as saying, look at those bad capitalists that only care about themselves or money, and that are abusing our citizens. And the point is, it was like the article said, yeah, you know what? This is what the Soviet Union used to tell us about the evil West. And the thing is, again, it was propaganda, but now America's beginning to look like that.
Yep, that is the scary part too, because I feel like
Right.
America for a long time, like obviously we've done a lot of fucked up things, but like in general, like we try to bring a lot more peace to the world. Like I said, there's been proxy wars and obviously all the like we've done fucked up things, but like we didn't like for as much power we've had militarily, like we could have took over the world, like legitly we could have done what Russia's doing, taking over little bits and pieces of Mexico this whole time, but we haven't because we tried to be like we tried not to be the imperialist. But like I said, now in the last 8 years now, like I said, people are getting back to might makes right. They don't give a fuck. They think that we should take over Greenland and Panama because whatever, like all these things that we used to have our values in, we don't have those same values anymore. That's what to me is scariest most. And the other part, which ties into that, is that nobody cares about the Constitution anymore. Like these things, like like due rights and all this other shit. Like these are just like things that Americans are supposed to know and believe in. Like, and now we have to debate and argue about these topics anymore. It's like, why? What happened here? Like, it's so crazy to me.
It is, but I think a lot of the how can I put this? While it is kind of wild, the same people that will have Constitution bumper stickers on their trucks and cars are also applauding it being ignored. And I've been trying to wrap my mind around it for a while, and I do not want to write off anybody. I do believe that everybody has the potential to see reason eventually, but I do think a lot of this just simply has to do with power. People care about the Constitution when it says, or when they're told that it's about protecting their power, their status, their specialty and specialness. But as soon as that's challenged, or better yet, as soon as they feel like they can get more power and can feel like the better, the
hierarchy, whatever you want to call it.
the higher, right? Exactly. As soon as that happens, then sure, let's tramp on the Constitution and let's throw it out as long as we're still getting ours, kind of mentality.
I think
and
you're
sure,
right. I think you're right because I think like all like the Marco Rubios, all the people that talk shit about Trump the whole time for the last 8 years, and they all switched, their bandwagon and shit. Like, I do think that's the only reason why, because they're all like, it's either money or power. I mean, one and the same in the sense, but like, what else would make you fucking? What else would make you fucking switch everything you believe? Like you kept saying, this guy is a snake oil salesman. He's this, and now you're all for him.
Dude, like half his cabinet has said like the exact same stuff. It's wild to see that. Now, granted, some of it could be brushed off as political bullshit because if you're campaigning against somebody, you're gonna say whatever. So to be fair, it's not like that hasn't been seen on the Democrat side as well. It's basically, smear the opponent. But if the opponent wins, oh, well, how can I get good with them? And at some point it becomes such a headache and hard to believe. But like the fact is that I think a lot of people are absolutely just going along with it, either for, as you said, personal power or because of fear. It is actually kind of scary.
Fear. That Alaska chick that said like, I'm voting for this because I'm afraid that he's gonna fucking bring his constituents upon his whole base and stuff. Like, you have a sitting senator literally saying she can't vote the way she wants because she's scared. Like, doesn't that mean something to people anymore? Like I'm saying, these are principles. Like, again, this is basically what Putin does to his people. Like, like you got to do what I want, or else you're not going to be doing anything, or you might die, or whatever the fuck. Like, That's not the way. And the other thing is, which is funny, because again, people are giving up their powers. Like the whole thing is, when you're talking about people want power in the government and shit like that, that's true. But that's kind of why America has the three branches, because each branch is supposed to fight for their power. And now we have judges and Congress people fucking just willingly giving up the power to the president. That's the part that baffles me the most, because that's not how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to fight for your power. That's the whole idea of it, because we know that people are kind of shitty and they're corrupt, so but if you make it where they have to fight amongst themselves, they can never actually hold all the power. And now we have a guy that literally can fire anybody he wants and hire only loyalists and shit. Like, it's just, this is not the way we're supposed to be ran. I just can't believe it. Like, it hurts my feelings so much.
I know what you mean, and it is just wild to see this happening, and how much infiltration of this is design and, how can I put it, malicious
A lot of it, I would say.
actors from either internal or external sources to our country. I don't know exactly, but this is very much wild to see. And some of it looks like a devious conspiracy, and some of it looks like this is very much wild to see. And some of it looks like a devious conspiracy, and some of it looks like wild. I don't even know how to put it. I don't even want to
Ineptness
say
or
necessarily
something.
ineptitude,
Yeah, I
but
don't know.
so much, just, it's almost like grab everything you can, stuff all the money in the bags and run for it kind of approach that some of the government seems to be having. And it's just, it's unbelievable. It's almost like it's constantly trying to push the envelope with what people will tolerate, but at the same time seems so out of control. Like, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of it seems like, take Trump himself, has to have some level of manipulative ability in order to have almost a well, and it's like he has, it's like followers are in an abusive relationship with him. He's isolated them from most of the rest of the world, told them the rest of the media, the other politicians, everybody else lies to you. I'm the only one that tells you the truth. You shouldn't listen to them. You shouldn't trust them.
Yep.
Trust me that I'm in your side. And so he's isolated them and gaslights them, saying wild stuff, but then going back and acting as though he's never said it. And also just pushing boundaries more and more and more, seeing how much you can get away with it. So some of it seems very intentional
Yeah.
and very manipulative agenda, but some of it, with some of his reactions, are so over the top wild that they seem irrational and impulsive and not very strategic. There are certain things that he's done that is just baffling to me. I'm like, dude, this looks like you're actually hurting your own power.
Yeah.
You know?
I think he's an emotional
Like-
baby. So I think so I honestly think people like Stephen Miller and other people from the Heritage Fund, I think they're the real actual president. Because it's a joke, but I think it's serious too. Like when he gets those executive orders and the guy goes, "Mr. President, this is what it says," I kind of feel like that's the first time he's actually heard that he's read that fucking thing. Like I don't think he's actually read it. I think he's just literally is so stupid and just goes, "Oh, what'd you say?" Yeah, as long as it's what I agree with. I'm against immigration in general, so as long as you come up with something against immigration, I'll sign it. I don't even give a fuck. I think he's that inept. However, there's always the point where, you're saying, somebody talks shit to him or whatever. He gets that emotional babiness. He's like, you know what? Fuck these people, and I'm gonna fucking do whatever I do. He gets that emotional wind versus the strategic. The strategic shit, I think, comes from the people behind him versus his emotional tirades. I think those are all him.
there's well, yes, very much so that there's very much argument to be made in that. Some of it, his behavior still, I wonder if he's not smarter than he lets on, and if it's not, to at least a certain degree, an act for whatever reason. I mean, sure, at least his public persona seems 100% ego-driven, and so much a grandiose narcissistic tendency that is a caricature of a politician. The irony is that years ago, for years and years and years, I remember people, and myself included, rallying against the corrupt politician as, effectively a type, as almost a character. And complaining about politics, saying all this. And I know that a lot of MAGA is effectively people who have become so fed up with government abuse, conspiracies,
That
real or
conspiracies,
imagined.
That's a big one.
Well, yes, very much. And I mean, to be fair, sure, okay. Government does a lot of shady shit, big surprise.
Hmm.
But I do think that there's a huge wild factor to it. I mean, there is obviously a very wild factor to like some of the stuff that they believe. But where was I going with this? Focus. I've gone on a little too many rabbit trails, and I'm trying to.
That's all right. That's how
get
it
back
is. That's how it is when you talk about MAGA a lot, honestly.
Oh, it's a wild subject. Oh, but no, okay. So, wow, I understand the disillusionment with the government and
Yep.
frustration, lack of belief in the voting system, and in rigged elections, of in general being fed up with the same form of politician and how disingenuous they are. The thing is, while I completely understand all that and have for years, it is wild to me that people who seem to feel the same thing have elected somebody that so blatantly acts like a caricature of
I know.
the satirical politician, the over the top, super greedy, super arrogant, constantly lying, going back and forth between their own words, not seeming to know the things that they're actually talking about, which Trump has been caught so many times, and like just sheer like lack of knowledge about whatever topic or the world leader he's talking to or the crisis he's handling. And it's wild to see that, people would say you're upset at this, so you elect somebody that looks sometimes worse in these departments
Yeah,
than the people we've complained about.
it is crazy.
How does that happen?
I think it's funny
I don't
too.
understand.
I told this one dude, like, it makes no sense to me. Like, isn't it weird that like all these conspiracy theory people like love Trump and shit, but like there's so many conspiracies with him, like that you could actually like legitly question. Like it's all public knowledge at this point, and yet they don't see the ones that are like blatantly right in front of your face. It's like, how do you not see this? Like, as a guy that's supposed to be questioning everything, it's like, how do you, like, dude? I used to because I used to be a kind of conspiracy. I mean, I used to be stupid and do all the shit when I was younger, but like. If I was that person still, like, if I went back into that world, I could see so many fucking be like, why did he dump the fucking market and then tell everyone to buy it? Then, like a month later, the market went up. Like, wasn't that a dump and pump? Like, isn't that a conspiracy, right? Like, the guy's made $5 billion on his crypto shit since he becoming president. Like, isn't that kind of fucking weird, right? Like all these things, that you guys hate with Nancy Pelosi makes $50 million. Not good, right? It's shitty. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's like, this guy made $5 billion in 6 months, and you don't see nothing wrong with it. Like,
oh, because he's such a brilliant businessman. He's not part of the deep state corruption. He's just so good at business. I mean, it's wild.
It is
The
so
level of cognitive hoops being jumped through over here, and so yeah, that's what it is. And I mean, it is human nature to have cognitive bias when it comes to your own team.
Yep.
Or the person that you believe is, your hero
Righteous
or what have you.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. But this is still wild. That is a very good point, and something that I've wondered before in some of his actions in numerous areas, including the Russia thing, which is to me is just wild, and where people weren't taking that more seriously. But yes, exactly. It's like, if you're into all these conspiracies, how could you be ignoring so many signs of ones here? Because it's like alarm bells are being run left and right.
I always say, like, I'm not a conspiracy guy, but like, isn't it weird that he got shot in the ear? There's no fucking evidence of it, or like all these, like, I'm saying, there's so many things you can question, right? And these people are supposed to be the questioners, right? But yet they just never do on this guy. It's so weird to me. Like, it's just so weird. I don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, honestly, like I said, humanity, we're all guilty of certain biases in our thinking and being blind stuff, having blind spots in general. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, it's kind of like an abusive relationship where people need to really wake up and realize that he's their abuser, not their protector.
I know.
And that's the thing of it.
Yeah, it's a big thing of it too. It's like I said, I don't know. There's so many things with him. Like, it's crazy.
I know, but it's just so scary because in the meantime, while people are still kind of waking up to this, and some have been, the Epstein thing has really pushed some people away from
Yep.
him. Apparently, they had Nazis protesting the Epstein thing at
Wow.
some.
That's
See,
funny.
I know. I'm like,
That's so
damn,
funny.
like
Oh, I know it's
I
crazy.
know. Well, right. Didn't think you'd hear that. Nazis protesting Trump. Like what? Shocking, isn't it?
You would think, right?
But yeah, so hopefully that gets more traction. And I don't know, it's getting scarier. I mean, now you have the FBI looking for the Texas Democrats
I know.
that fled Texas. So now we have the FBI after them. That cannot result
After
in
they
any
fucking
problems.
knocked, they already tackled the one fucking senator that was a Democrat. Like, yeah, we have people like openly trying to attack fucking Congress people. Like, that's such a wild world to be in.
Somebody tried to assassinate. Well, somebody did assassinate people in Minnesota.
Yep.
And Trump spoke that day. And it was actually No Kings. It was the day of a No Kings protest on the 14th. And he spoke and said this was really bad, and he'll be caught and punished to full extent of the law. This is un-American or something like on those lines.
Yep.
Which I'm like, okay, good. At least he reacted good in that. Couple days later, he's out there posting how the un-American Democrats, the traitors, are running the cities, and we must go after these very un-American Democrats. I'm like,
That's
are you
so
kidding me, dude? Somebody just assassinated, like, it had a whole list of Democrats that they were trying to assassinate, and you're out there a couple days later going back to the evil Democrats who clearly hate America. Are you kidding me?
It's funny because I live in Minnesota, and where I work, I literally worked like 1 block away from the hospital where the guy got his life saved. The one politician dude, the Hoffman.
Oof.
So like, dude, that shit was crazy in where I'm from. Like the whole 2-day manhunt and shit. Yeah, everyone's like, don't go out past this time. Shit. I'm like, I guess if you're Republican, you're safe because he's only killing Dems. So I guess I could get fucked. Like, I'm not a politician or nothing like that. But it's just like, no, dude. And it was funny because that was the thing. They all try to blame Waltz for hiring him. So they all said, oh, the Democrats just did it. It's like, Waltz didn't like personally hired him. Like an organization that he saw like hired. And he only hired him for like a month. It was like subcontract through something so stupid. But it's just like, but then they try to blame everything on him and everything on the Dems. Like that's always the Trump playbook. The Trump playbook is literally blame Biden and Obama and everybody else. Like it's never his fault. That's why I always tell people too. Like, don't you get sick of listening to a baby tell you like it's always somebody else? Like, doesn't that annoy you when a kid does that? Like, why the fuck do you want a grown ass adult's always saying it's them always? Like it's never you. Like what? Okay.
I know, constantly. I mean, it's wild, and it's been going on for a while. I'm really hoping that since he says it so much, that eventually people who do follow him will also get sick of it. Because, I mean, I understand that you repeat something enough times and people will start thinking that it's the truth. It is a propaganda tactic. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, yes, like you said, aren't you just getting fed up with it? I mean, at some point, aren't you just going to be like, oh, shut up? Oh, come on.
What I have kids, so like I said, when my one kid always blames their friends or whatever, always do something else. I always tell them, like, but what did you do? Like, I bet your friend just didn't randomly just, like, hit you or fucking start talking shit. Like there's always some culpability, right? Like, it goes both ways. You can't just blame. And again, it'd be one different thing if it was once in a while they blame their friends and then they blame themselves, right? But when it's always the other person, like, even I know, like, that's bullshit. You can't do that, like, as a parent or anything. Like, and again, you have a grown-ass man who's 80 years old fucking always putting the finger on Biden. Everything is Biden's fault. Like, even the good things. Like I said, the one thing was like Jerome Powell. He's like, who hired this sleazebag piece of shit? Well, you did, but you blame Biden, right? Like, it's just, how can you do that, right? Like, it's just so funny to me. And again, people don't care. Like, that's always the problem. It's like, nobody cares. They see what the fuck's happening and how it happens over and over. The same playbook. And nobody.
Well, I'm hoping. See, what I hope is that is a big factor in this is that there's a lot of spin and propaganda, and this happens on left news, right news, all kinds of news. Sometimes unintentionally, sure, but oftentimes intentional. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, the level of propaganda spin that's happening here is almost like a different reality entirely. I mean, it is wildly different. And my hope is that because Fox News and whatever other media that supports Trump still feels the need to spin things so much and present him as much more competent or kind and caring and average Joe, works for the people kind of thing,
Yep.
and edits his racism and other stuff that I'm really, really, really hoping
They paid
that means that
$787 million for lying, and people still trust them. How do you pay that much money for lying, and people go, "Yeah, that's
I
the
know,
organization
I know,
I'm gonna trust." Like, that's the
I
shit that
know,
bothers
I
me.
know. Dude, even Trump has talked shit about them. There was a poll that came out a couple months ago or so
Uh-huh.
that was, I think, if I remember correctly, this poll was an assessment of just people saying what they think of Trump's, first 2
First,
months in office, and it was very low numbers, including on the border. One of his, "Hey, look at me, I'm doing what I said I would.
yeah,
I couldn't build a wall, so now I'm just, gonna abuse
right.
human rights and people
What's
after."
habeas
Anyway,
corpus?
the nightmare.
Right.
Right. But the thing is that, and the blatant disrespect for judges, it's wild. But the
That
thing
is.
is that I can't believe this.
That is.
But what I'm saying is that, oof, so Fox News released the poll where even the border, his big banner thing, he was polling very low. People are like, "What the shit? I'm not happy with you." And he flipped out the fake Fox News, the liars, and he's like, "They're busted." Like one of his was like, outside of their weekend talk show hosts, Fox News is corrupt and fake. I'm like, God damn,
Well,
you
that's his
snake
playbook.
eating from tail, I see.
That's his playbook. No matter what, if you go against me, you are the enemy. You're the
Mhm.
worst scum. That's the thing. And people always like, if the people on the left tone down the rhetoric, like, are you fucking kidding me? The guy that says that people are eating dogs and cats and all this other bullshit, or you guys saying hammer time and Paul Pelosi gets hit, you're gonna say calm it down when you're the ones amping everything the fuck up. Like, I can't believe this. And again, you're like you said earlier, it's two different realities. That is like the issue. Like, there's two separate worlds, and it's the problem probably with internet in general. It's the echo chambers that fucking people have created where they don't talk to people that think differently, and like, and that's the issue. Like, as a person who leans left in general with a lot of things, I love talking to Republicans. I love spitting my facts and my evidence because I can be like, dude, this is a paper, or like, this is the lawsuit. Like, how are you gonna tell me this lawsuit's wrong? This is the case. Like, like, and just beat them down with evidence. Like, versus, I just
I
don't want to talk to
agree.
people that agree with me all the time because that's kind of gets boring after a while. It's like, I don't want to just talk to someone that says, yeah, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'm like, okay, I get no, I get no pleasure in that.
Agree. And you also get disinformation spread that way and reinforced. And I find debate very healthy and important because you get to understand your own topics better. You
Yes.
get to understand the counterpoints. They become people with points instead of sound bites and rhetoric. And it's, in general, maybe you can influence somebody for the better. Maybe you'll learn something yourself. They'll
Yes.
either change your mind or open up your eyes to certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to love debating that a lot more. These days, debating things Republicans has become a lot harder because it's just some of the wild stuff that you hear is so a different form of reality than
It
the
is.
one I'm experiencing, the stuff I'm seeing, that it's very difficult to go back to more of a logical
Yeah.
conversation instead of like this wild stuff
Well,
that
it's all
Trump keeps spreading.
conspiracies. That's always the issue. So the thing is, when you talk to a modern day Republican or a MAGA person in general, it's just you have to know all the conspiracy talking points. You sadly have to know how to debunk them all like perfectly. Because if you leave one question open, they'll sting to that question or whatever it is, and they'll just say, "See, you don't know everything, and so therefore you're wrong." Like, but dude, I can
Well,
explain like 98% of what we're talking. Like, like if this is the Constitution. Like, I get with the whole due process thing. I'm like, how are you guys telling me this is not right? It says no person. Like, you think these people didn't know what a citizen was? Why didn't they say no citizen if it wasn't all people? Like, it's really plain as
100%.
day, plain as day. But yet you guys keep trying to argue about it. But like, come on now. Like, again, when it comes down to like the Second Amendment, the one they like, guess what? It says, well-regulated militia, all people should have it, right? That's plain as day to them too, right? Like, how do you get to pick and choose which one's plain and this one is they meant something different, right? They meant citizens. But like, no, they would have put that word in. They are fully aware what that word was at the time. Like, it's crazy. It is so baffling to me.
I
That's the
mean,
other thing.
honestly, I often. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's the other thing is just fucking people. It comes like you're saying with power though. Like, if it fits my power, I'll fucking use it, right? Like, the Constitution's the best thing in the world. when it fits your narrative or what your goal is. And if it's not, guess what? Fuck it. And that's the issue. Like, I try to be just true to principles. Like I said, I have principles and ideas, and I try to think them out and whatever, right? But it doesn't matter who's saying it. Or, like, if this side says what I think is true, then I'm going to fucking agree with them. If the other side says something that I think is fucking awesome and true, I'm going to lean with them. Like, I don't care about the D or the R or whatever the fuck it is. Just, it's the ideas and the principles. And I think people have gotten away from that, too. Like, people, like you said, with the
100%,
allegiance. Allegiance. I'm allegiance to my things and my power or whatever.
Well, this is why I often try to stick to very specific ethical and moral points and predictive things. Like, don't you see that it's been undocumented people, and afterwards it became documented, but we're revoking your status. We're going after you at your court hearings for immigration. Tell me how
Home
that's
Depot.
undocumented. Literally at court hearings.
Yeah.
Right. So like this, so it became that. Afterwards, it became going after people with green cards, green cards, but that spoke something we don't like. Afterwards, they've started a department looking into expanding denaturalization of U.S. citizens. And Trump has already said that he likes the idea of what?
Trying to get rid of birthright
sorry, what?
citizenship. I'm saying, like, it's
Yep, there's that
it's a
too.
22nd Amendment. Like, it's an
That's right.
amendment to, like, it's literally the Constitution. You guys are trying to break the
You can't just
Constitution.
right. You can't just ignore the Constitution. Sure, it takes a lot to change the Constitution. It could be
does.
done, but it takes a lot. But that's that way for a reason.
It is.
You can't just ignore that. You can't just ignore that and executive order it. Plus, he's also flat out said that he likes the idea of sending U.S. citizens. Granted, he described them as vile criminals,
Yeah,
the worst of
yeah.
offenders in prisons. Yeah, like how long before that's expanded?
Again,
He's-
we're watching his worst of the worst are the people that work at Home Depot or whatever, or like you said, go to the fucking
Right.
their court cases. Because originally only Latino people were supposed to be deporting in the first place were the worst of the worst. Like, that was his justification for everything. So I'm saying, like, his worst of
Right.
the worst are the people actually trying to do the lawful things and or just working. So again, when you're saying with the American citizens kicking him out, the worst of the worst, well, guess what? That could be anybody that he deems is the worst of the worst. Like, that's the thing. It's so
Exactly
fucking
my
nuts.
point.
Yeah, I know, it's so fucking crazy.
I know everybody. We're all under threat here. We're all under threat
That's
by
the thing. Nobody takes
and
power like
that's-
this and gives it up willingly, or like doesn't use it. Like, there's a reason. Hitler did the Enabling Act, and like Stalin and these people did their revolution shit. There's a reason why you do these things, so you can take the whole power, and then you can dictate to everybody, and people don't see it. So I'm saying, like, there's so many things in history, like these are same game plans and playbooks that people have been running forever, and people just didn't pay attention or whatever the fuck it is in history, because I can't believe that we are allowing this and we're witnessing it live in person. It's one of those memes. It's like, what would you have done during the Holocaust or whatever? It's like, dude, I'm watching it live. I see what you guys would have narked these motherfuckers. Like, if Anne Frank came to your door, you'd be like, call ICE. Anne Frank's here. Like, you know, like, that's, you guys are horrible human beings when you think about it. When you go back in history, I can't believe it.
I know it's a nightmare, and I keep thinking, well, at the time they didn't know better. At the time, whatever. I keep trying to explain away, looking back at, like, say, Nazi Germany. Sure, I understand some people are sociopathic, some people are that hateful, some people are that angry. There's different reasons. But, you know, I kept trying to, like, looking at the historical lens. Well, they didn't have this understanding or that understanding, this much ignorance for generations or whatever, trying to explain it. But now, looking at it now, I'm like, dude, I thought we had progressed far enough that it wouldn't be this easy to slide into it.
That's the thing. Trump set us back at least 25 years. Like, 25 years of progress that America has made. We're just, like, lost. Like, completely.
The scary thing, it's more than 25 years, considering all the civil rights things that are happening now. I mean, there's a scary amount. There's a lot of students in South Florida University that there was a teacher, it was a judge that was appointed by Trump that came in to do some kind of special class. I don't remember the details. It's been a couple months since I read that. But effectively, the student, it was a paper on um, shoot, I'm trying to remember details. All right, so it might be paraphrasing it a little, but the gist of it is the same. Effectively, it had to do with the Constitution, and the student argued that Black people had no rights whatsoever, and that we should effectively be able to do whatever we want to as white people to all the Black people, and blah 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 blah. Basically, white people should just like stand at the border and like shoot guns to protect white sovereignty in the country, something along those lines, trying to use some of the original language to argue the point. And the judge gave him accommodation. He chose him as like the best of the class. And one question by reporters, because as soon as this happened and leaked to the news, people were like, "What the fuck? Did you just like absolutely kudos a white supremacist? Is that what happened?" And he refused to answer it. Now, while I understand legal argument, while not always something you agree with, is still sometimes just based on previous wording. But it's just absolutely wild that we're at a place like this, that this is where we're at, where it's becoming more public and institutionally recognized, the white nationalist,
And again,
fascist
that's
Nazi
stupid too, because
mentality.
again, everyone keeps saying we're a fucking Judeo-Christian country. But like, then why did everyone say keep church and state separate? Like, what happened to that whole? Again, these are supposed to be like core principles of America. I always feel like, and we're just not doing any of them. That's what really kind of upsets me more
But
about
see,
all this.
that's the thing. While I agree with you in general, separation of church and state, and while there are certain things that are pretty scary on the Christian agenda, I honestly wish people would act more like Christians based on what the Bible says, because we would be
Sure.
in a much better place.
But again,
I'd be much
even with
happier
the Bible,
if,
it's all picking and choosing though. Like you could, that's the thing with like with all these extremists, you could find parts of the Bible that say fucking genocide and kill everybody, right? And if you are, if that's what you read and believe, guess what? That's what you're gonna do. Versus the turn the other cheek, because again, all this modern day MAGA shit, like, dude, is this anything that Jesus would do? No, he said let your fucking neighbors in that are poor and all, all these things, but yet they don't follow that.
visit the people in prison. He even said, like, visit the people in prison,
Yep.
implying, hey, they did something wrong. Don't just forget about them and
Yep.
stone them to death. Hey, visit them.
Yeah, I'm
You
saying
know,
so. Like,
it's
they don't follow these principles anyway. So there's no way I'm gonna believe that everybody just follows the bad ones. The gays are bad. This is bad. This is like. Because again, it's like the Constitution, like in general, they try to pick and choose. They cherry pick the parts they like, and the shit they don't like, they just kind of ignore. They go, "Oh, it's no big deal," or "It's not for me," or whatever the fuck, Like that's what I hate about a lot of religions too, in general. Same thing with their politics. It's the picking and choosing.
Well, at some point, you have to separate the religion from the abuse of power in it, because religion is not at fault. What is at fault is people manipulating it and using it as a tool to manipulate others. And this could apply in many things. I've heard people before say, well, if there wasn't religion, we wouldn't have war, which is just mind-boggling to me. I'm like, hello, enter communist blank. The numerous war-like states that have outlawed religion. Can we go back to how peaceful they were not?
Right.
I mean, it's wild to me that people assume that.
Yeah, it's just people.
It's bias. Yeah, but it's just bias. Somebody might be angry at religion, so they are
for
biased
sure.
against it as a general thing.
Religion and politics are intertwined in the sense they're both, all they are people seeking power. So if the religious person's seeking power, they're going to do horrible things, same as a politician or the world leader or whatever. Like, it's just, they're basically one and the same, just different viewpoints on how to get power, I feel like.
True, but I mean, there's also people who manifested in much healthier ways, like, as an example, Mother Teresa, as an example, somebody who used their faith in a much better way. So in my opinion, it's important to keep the conversation
because
separate.
She made a lot of money, and she never made modern medicine. She would reuse syringes, and she killed a lot of people in that area too. She did a lot of bad too.
I'm familiar with that part of her story, but I don't know if it was because she didn't have the better information on it. But
I'm saying it could have been. I'm not trying to be general, but
well, it's more of an example of people doing good with it, as opposed to somebody.
Sure. That's the thing about religion.
Right.
Religion, I always say, so the best thing religion did, honestly, for like masses of people is the community. They built a great community where people can get together and talk amongst themselves and figure out like problems, the situation, like that part, or the whole donating and doing like food drives and clothes drives and stuff. Like there's a lot of they do that is good. So I always try to preface there's two sides to religion in general. It's not all bad. It's not all good. It's just a thing.
there's two sides to many things. To public service, you can use it as a way to seek power and control others, or you can use it as sacrificing of yourself in order to protect your fellow people or to do better by them.
Yep.
So it's unfortunate that so much of politics in America is dictated by money. It's a problem that campaigns are won by cash. It's a problem that corporations can donate to campaigns now
Yeah.
without
Look at
issue
Elon Musk.
buying politicians.
Simple as
Remember
that.
when that was illegal? You remember that? I
Yeah.
remember when that was illegal.
It was always supposed to be
Pepper's
illegal.
farmer.
Especially that much.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying it was always supposed to. Like, think about it. He paid $360 million to win a government job for a month. Like, that's just wild. That was allowed. Same as, like, all these things. Like, think about that fucking Trump, whoever had, like, the top 10 most Trump meme coin got to have dinner at the White House. Like, we're supposed to not have this out of our president and leader, right? Like, we're literally having guys
Right.
paying out, like, hey, if you pay me this much, you can get what you want. You can get a meeting with me and do what, like, oh my God. And again, these are normal. Like, these things are becoming normal. It's so crazy to me.
It's absolutely psychotic. I mean, the White House is effectively being sold off piece by piece, and people are cheering it. It's like, dude, you're not part of the billionaire club. You get that, right?
This
You get that.
they
You, the
don't.
average person,
I
is
feel like,
the one.
I
used.
feel like a lot of people think they're going to become millionaires someday. They have that idea, like you're saying, like the American dream. I'm going to be rich. And when I get rich, I don't want someone taking all my money. So, like, we can't take
Right.
money from people now, the rich people now, because I might get it later. Like, that's not how it works. Even if you were, you should just be generous with it just because, on a morality level. But even so, like, the odds of you becoming that rich person that you're dreaming of becoming is like 0.0001. So, like, no, stop thinking you're going to be that person. Like,
Exactly, and that is very true, and it's self-sabotaging in a lot of ways. And while I do believe that people should have the ability to earn extra money based on ideas and effort, at the same time, it is a vastly unfair system. It is not equal playing field, and I'm very socialist in a lot of my belief, both economically and politically.
I
So
try to blend them. That's my thing. I try to blend. Like, I like capitalism. I think capitalism is overall probably the best system, but you can't have unchecked. Like, you can't uncheck.
Oh, yeah,
It has to have
exactly.
guardrails. It has to have things. And again, we're like,
exact term I've used is unchecked capitalism. Sorry, good.
no, I'm saying,
But
yeah,
yes.
that's guardrails and shit. Like, I'm saying, we're like, again, the social safety nets. Like, healthcare should be a right? Like, it should be simple. Like, we should all have the right to have the best life we can, right? So that should be something that we should socially do. Like, there are things that, like, again, that's where you got to blend the two. You can't just have one or the other because they both fail, I think, individually. But if you can mix the two and get the right amount of this and this, you could probably have the most best system.
Yeah, I agree. At least on the current landscape of humanity with the technology we do have at the moment, yes. I'm hoping that technology advances in a way that can cover a lot more basic needs
Yes.
and hopefully eradicate some of it if used correctly. And that's the thing, we already have technology that would help a lot of people throughout the world that isn't really being used, and it's extraordinarily frustrating, but I still kind of hope that at least if we can just cover the basic needs of the world, we can argue the finer points later. But right now, how about we stop people from starving or being slaughtered?
Yeah.
And, just look, few basic things.
I mean, that's the thing. Like I said, for me, at least in America, like, again, we have the most money and everything in the world. Why the fuck do we not have free healthcare? Or, like, at least some version of it, Like, man, like, we die 4 years younger than pretty much every developed country, and we spend the most money. It's like, and you guys don't see a problem with this, and again, like, I'm all for rich people. I don't mind rich people. The thing is, again, you're gonna tax somebody making $650,000 the same amount as Elon Musk. That's crazy to me. Like, that person, the $650,000 he's rich, but he ain't fucking Elon Musk. He ain't Jeff Bezos rich. Like, these people should be paying a little bit more than that guy. AKA, that extra revenue would help out tremendously to help with some of these social safety nets that we should probably be having. Like, but again, people
And it's like,
don't want to do this. I don't know why. It's so crazy.
it's a wild self-sabotage mentality, and honestly, I think it's very, very complex and has to do with people wanting to feel superior to other people by whatever means. I think racism is very deeply rooted in the yeah, my life sucks, but at least I'm not this race
Yeah.
or this gender or this whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And even, of course, oftentimes, if not as consciously at the forefront of your thinking, then I think is deeply ingrained into it. So I think maybe it's also partially connected to the, well, I support the billionaires, so I'm like them. They would like me kind of mentality. And again, like, it's very simplified, and I'm not trying to paint these people as stupid or anything, but I think it might be some of the core impulses that might lead to some of this behavior. That, of course, and years of the various repeated stuff. Communism bad, socialism is the same as communism. How many times have I seen somebody interchange
Yeah,
those two things
for
as
sure.
though they were the exact same, right?
Mm-hmm. All the
So
time.
it's over and over, like, all this ingrained stuff into it, and here we have these results. I mean, like, people, like, I've had people, when I've criticized something online about something, I don't even remember specific points, but they'd be like, well, if you don't like it here, why don't you move? These are the same people that were angry at, the Democrats,
Yep.
and some of them, like, so, like, so you're telling me, like, you were angry that the election was stolen, but now I can't criticize the president?
Dude, he had stormed the Capitol on January 6th, but now, like, yeah. How about this? It doesn't even matter. When people say, like, why don't you move? It's like, so you're telling me you wouldn't want a better country or a better world, like, in general? Like instead of trying to evolve and change as a people, you rather tell, like, the people of the mind. That's like, honestly, that's like how America got all the fucking Jew scientists. Like, Germany could have had everything because they're racist dumb fucks. They lost all that knowledge and power that they could have literally had. They just didn't because they're racist and dummies. Like, that's what you're gonna do here.
Yep.
Like, we have so many great minds. Like, we used to be one
Oh,
of the top
actually,
places to
sorry.
go for colleges.
No,
and
no,
shit.
no. No, we don't have a lot of scientists anymore because Trump's canceling a
that's my
bunch of
point.
grants.
That's my
And
point.
the thing is, we've had scientists leaving and moving to, actually, I heard Germany is one of the bigger
Germany,
places, and
France.
China.
In China, yeah.
And
France, too.
China.
Mhm.
They've been kind of taking up a lot of scientists that have been leaving America because of attacks on sciences. I mean, it's wild. The literal sheer attack on science.
Yep.
It's
crazy.
madness.
And again,
It's yeah.
when I got out of being a conspiracy and all that kind of shit, I used to think all that way. But, like, that was the first big hurdle. I started looking into religion and shit, and then I started learning, like, philosophy and stuff through the religious talk bits. And then I started watching, like, and learning about science, and, like, started just coming to the grips. Like, I don't know why I'm trying to think that I'm smarter and better than these people when literally I've never done this in my life, and this is, like, their job. Like, I use the analogy of, like, I don't build houses. But, if someone were to pay me fucking $1 million to build a house, they're fucking stupid, right? Like, they should not be trusting me with that kind of fucking things because I don't know nothing about it. Well, for me to tell this science person or whoever, who, like I said, they've done it their whole life, that they're fucking retarded, they don't know what they're talking about, that's stupid of me. Like, that's so fucking, whatever you want to call it, narcissistic
Agreed.
or whatever kind of thing. And that was the first
Agreed.
big hurdle to get out of my thought process of how to think and be the way I was, I guess.
Now, granted, there is a lot of issues with science meeting policy and politics.
Sure.
And we've seen that before in court cases where companies hire scientists to try to say this or that.
Mhm.
We've seen that more recently happening. And so I understand the distrust of a lot of, how can I put this, science put out by certain government
Sure.
agencies. I do get some suspicion of it. That means fact check. That doesn't mean burn the whole thing down.
Yes.
Like, for example, the FDA has had a lot of issues as opposed to European regulations when it comes to chemicals, when it comes to a lot of
Yes.
issues. It is not exactly sided with the American people. It has seemed to be more beneficial to the corporations than it has to the citizens. At the same time, burning it down to the ground, okay, well, do you have a better system in place? Because we still need it. It might
I know.
suck, but it's better than nothing.
I know.
Like, we like, what's happening here? Sure, okay, it needs reform. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Mhm.
But again, this is wildness and madness that it seems to be happening here.
I always got to preface that good science, like, for me, good science is repeatable and blah blah blah, right? So, like, if if there's 1,000 papers on a topic and only one person or two people say I have the answers to this, they're probably bullshit. I'm gonna trust the 98%. Like that's the thing about science. Like, and again, they might not always be right. Like obviously they do fuck up, but like when they have a mass consensus, and it's not just American doctors, it's American and Chinese and Australian and German, all these doctors from all these scientists from around the world all are saying this is the answer. But then you have two science people over here like vaccines are bad or whatever the fuck it is. Like, dude, like they're not
suspect at best.
Yeah, like so you can be skeptical of science, but like if you really learn about it, you'll learn that you got to take the masses. You can't, or you got to read all these studies, not just you can't cherry pick. And that's what I'm saying. The people on the right are really good about just cherry picking some topics or some data points. Like, see, this proves you wrong. Like, bro, that's one thing. Have you read the other fucking 98%, dude? They all say this is right. You know, climate change or whatever. Pick a topic. Like all these things that they just cherry pick. That's what kind of frustrates me.
The wild thing about climate change is I don't even know anymore what the argument is. Because, okay, say you don't believe in climate change. Say there's no actual examples that it's a danger. Say that whatever you want to argue, it's not man-made. Okay, putting that aside right now, are you telling me you want pollution? Yep. Are you telling me dirty rivers and smog in the air is a pro to you? Are you telling me that renewable energy that might make it almost free is a bad thing?
That's what I always tell people, like, it's renewable, bro. Like you don't want something that gives you free energy. Like, cause I have solar panels in my house, and I always tell people, like, you know, it's great. I don't pay electricity bill, ever. You know, like I get, really and they pay me more than when I get. I mean, honestly, so I was like, you know what? Like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, that just sounds stupid. Like, you know how great it is. Now, it cost me like almost as much as a car, but I got with Biden being president when I got it, I got 30% free, basically, or rebates. So I mean, it pays, you know, again, it takes me 10 years, it's going to pay for itself. And so for the next 15 years, I'm just making money on my solar panels. Like, and again,
and also it sounds like a great investment in the house. Yes. If you sell it, it still seems like it's investing into more profit for you. Well, you know?
Dude, yeah. If I were to ever sell my house, I get to tell the person that buys it from me, like, bro, you know what's great? You're never going to have to pay electricity bill. You know how much you're going to pay me for that? I'll probably what I paid for it, at least at a minimum, you know, like, which is still, again, but the whole idea is it's free. Why? The sun gives me energy. Why the fuck wouldn't you want that? Why would you want to take something that is in the earth and it's finite and all this other shit versus the sun that's going to last for 14 billion years? I think it's like the closest estimation of it going away. Like, come on now. Like, this it shouldn't even be an issue.
And that's my point with climate change. Like, okay, sure, if you know what, there's a lot of argument to be made about climate change and its problems and all this. But even with that aside, what are you arguing for exactly?
They don't even know. It's just being anti-science. I think a lot of it is just they want to be anti-science because I don't know. I don't know the why behind it, because I think it comes down to they think they're smarter than everybody. I don't think they have that feeling like I gotta be able to, like, I'm better. So if I'm smarter than a scientist,
right? I think a lot of that is conspiracy related too, so that they a lot of people got the conspiracies because they want to feel like the ones in the know.
Yeah. And
I think it also scratches that. And it's true that like, sure, like a lot of the environmental stuff does cause a lot of business regulation that does make it harder for small businesses in certain ways. But you know what makes it harder for small businesses? These massive corporations abusing their employees and the products and everything else, you know. So don't be angry at, you know, pollution control over here trying to say, hey, you can't release this amount of smog. Try to, you know, be angry at all the other governmental decisions that are making it so much harder for independent small businesses to succeed. But no, instead you go after whatever it is that you're going after. Yeah. It's like saying, hey, you're poor, so be even more angry at somebody who's even more poor than you. It's their fault that you're poor.
So I use this when I tell people. So like I get why people hate regulations, because a lot of regulations are stupid. They're overly regulated. I get it, right, in general. But I always try to remind people, like, there's a reason why regulations exist. Like, somebody fucked up exactly the way they wrote the law, right? Like, there's a pollution one because somebody polluted, right? There's a fucking this law because someone did. Like, I try to just remind people, like, they just didn't make up laws on a whim, right? Like, things happen, and then people go, laws are reactionary. They're not proactive. It's not like we're fucking doing. We don't have crimes for the year 2100 because we don't know what the fuck the issues are going to be then, right? Like, because you just can't think of money. However, when things fuck up, you go, huh? You know what we should do? We should stop that from happening again. So let's make this law or regulation. So I just try to preface that with people when people go, regulations are always stupid and bad, which they are to an extent. Like I said, I kind of get it, but like, just try to remind people that someone did that. And that's why there's a law. Like, oh, it's just one of those things.
Right.
Again, people
I
just
mean,
don't
there's gotta
think.
be a
People
better
try to
balance.
never. People don't actually think about like the issues or like how they come up or how they form. Like that's what I think is a lot of the issue with a lot of people. People just they think or they hear a talking point and that's all the thinking they've done. They go, "Oh, this is the issue, right?" Because that's what they said. It's like, well, no, the issue is much more complex, or it's much more something, more nuanced, or just things like it's not just one for one. This is bad or this is good or whatever the fuck.
Well, some of it is also people are so busy trying to make ends meet, working
Yeah.
hard. I guess if they have families to take care of as well when they're not even working,
Mhm.
and there's so much other stress hanging over people these days that a lot of people do not even pay much attention to a lot of these politics.
Yes.
And I mean, that's been shown to be the case. I've gone different years before without paying too much attention to politics unless there's something
Yep.
that's a crisis going on or something else major. And so I do kind of get the getting consumed by other parts of reality. And I also get the being very busy. I have the luxury of having more time on my hands, and I tend to spend a lot of time being introspective and trying to analyze and understand my own reactions, beliefs, and topics. And so that's given me a bit of a perspective that at times I'm more open to questioning if I might not be
Yep.
wrong in a matter, and trying to gain further insight through discussions or reading up on it myself. But not everyone, like I said, has that kind of time. So, I mean, these days with what is going on with politics, with how much our rights are being attacked more and more, not that they haven't been before, our rights have been eroded before.
Yep.
There's minority communities that have been in horrible conditions. Like I've, heard a bunch of people saying these days, on my Facebook, they're like, so we've been trying to tell y'all, like, the Black community has been living under effectively fascist control this whole time. Like, this isn't
Nothing
new to us.
Yep.
Right. And which is a very good point. But this level of attack is unprecedented without, like, flat out huge regime change in a way that's, I think, extraordinarily scary and dangerous to everyone. And so it's kind of wild to me that people these days aren't paying attention, because I'm like, dude, the country's on fire. It is on fire. Your house is in the way of the fire.
Yeah.
You should pay attention to this. But in general, I do understand why a lot of people have not had quite as much time, so they might hear a talking point from a source they think is trustworthy or their family listens to or whatever. And because this isn't a vital topic to them, they will not contemplate it much further than that. Sure, it's problematic. I'm not entirely sure how to solve that dilemma in the greater societal
So my
political dynamic.
my thing is always
Right now, though,
I would say my thing is if you don't have, I try to express this when I talk to anybody about any topic in general. If you don't have high knowledge on something, you should have a low bar of like confidence, right? Like when I talk to people, like when I work at a bar, so like when people talk about certain topics and I have really no clue, I'll tell people like I'm stupid. I'm gonna tell you what I think, but just take it with a grain of salt. Like I know nothing about this. Versus like other topics where I'm well read in, and so I'll be like much more like, no, I'm gonna be on the offensive. I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And I feel like
Right.
people should start taking that kind of mentality where it's like, if I know a topic, sure, talk all about it because you're the master of that, right? Versus if I'm not good with politics, like if someone doesn't know about politics or the law or whatever, that's fine. But you should start trusting people that do, though, right? It's versus saying that you're smarter than them. Like that's what I'm trying to break through to people. Like, stop thinking that you're like the smartest at all these topics. You're not supposed to be. Like that's how society works in general. Like this person knows how to plumb, so be a plumber, so I don't. This person knows how to put a roof on, so I don't. But I know how to serve people and do this because that's my expertise. Versus this person, like I said, the law or the law, anything. Like you can't be a master of everything, so you have to rely on the people, and people need to get better at understanding that. That's my big issue. I'm trying to drill home to a lot of people recently.
Well, I think part of the issue, part of it, and it's a complex issue overall, but I think part of it is lack of trust because
Yeah.
there's been a lot of erosion of that
Mm-hmm.
over the years, but especially particularly you're seeing a lot of it now because everybody thinks, wow, it's an agenda. It's,
Yeah.
why should I trust you? And I mean, sure, you shouldn't take somebody completely without any kind of analysis of it, even if you are unaware of the topic as a whole. You should still kind of be using critical thinking in general, as we all should, period.
Yep.
But it's come to like a point of there's not a lot of trust. And sure, some of it I think is based on our culture because we have a very individualistic culture, which is not necessarily a
Yep.
bad thing. I think a blend of collectivist and individualistic cultures is important to be healthy, but ours has gotten so far like into the dog eat dog mentality that a lot of people
The
think of
grind
others
culture.
as
It's a grind
right, as
culture.
everyone, which plays into other social aspects like dating. Everybody thinks like it's a game,
Mm-hmm.
or not everybody, but it's a
Yeah.
popular mentality of it, which makes everybody adversaries. It's not a collective game you all win at. It's a
Yeah. Yeah.
me
It's you're
keep
not
in mind
wrong
kind of.
with that shit, especially
And,
like isn't relationship supposed to be a we thing? Like realistically, like that should be like the number one thing that is a we thing. But yeah, you're trying to make it a me versus you. Like I'm getting more sex or I'm paying less or whatever the issue. Like the topic.
right.
Like no, it should be like we're trying to make lives better for us. Like our lives should be better. Like that should be the idea. But again, we can't even think of we at all because again, I think people have gotten to like socializing things or socialism in general is bad. Like the we, me and Patrick talk about this all the time. Like it's the we versus me. Like we got to stop being this way. Like there has to be an epiphany moment or something where I don't know what it is where people realize that you rely on other people all the time and that's fine. You should because that's works better for everybody. We all can
Right.
win. We can
That's
all
not
win this
something to be
game.
ashamed of. Right. It is not something that is something to be ashamed of. And just start appreciating people for being people, not for what you can gain from them,
Yeah.
because this also can be seen in the work culture or you being defined as your paycheck or your position.
Yeah.
And humanity is kind of devalued into statistics that way, which is also a very dangerous outlook on ourselves and on other people. And so there's, I'm sure, a lot of reasons come into this. This happens in certain other cultures as well. Like, okay, I've never lived in Japan. My experiences with Japan mainly have to do with anime and certain reading and information I've gained over the years. But I do understand that oftentimes it's a very stressful environment because so much pressure is put on a person to succeed. And it's done in a societal way, like you're responsible to everybody else and all. But it's oftentimes, I think, in a very unhealthy way that if you're not a certain success at a certain age, it could also result in like mental breakdowns because of such pressure. So again, I mean, back to a society, yet it manifests in a way that's kind of abusive oftentimes on people. So there's got to be some kind of balance between materialistic gain. And sure, we want production, we want innovation and all that, but we don't want it to come at the cost of other people's lives.
Yeah.
And their value as human beings. So,
yeah,
there's that trick for you.
It's that's the thing. If I try to trust people, it's complex because like I've talked to my friend about a lot about like homeless because that's his big issue. He hates that there's homeless people and shit. Which I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't want homelessness to be ended? But it's like the real issue to me. I always try to trust him is like most of these people are drug addicts, and what makes you become a drug addict? Where this, like, and again, this really like these people should probably be meeting psychiatrists or something, like, and try to get to the actual like issue that they're dealing with, because if you don't fix the actual like mental issue, well, you're not going to really solve anything. Like you can fix something for temporary purposes, but to actually solve it, they got to get over whatever it is,
Actually, I've just recently been reading some statistics on it, and there's some contrary statistics back and forth as you get sometimes. Drives you nuts.
For sure.
But there's the percentage of homeless people who are addicted to substances is a lot smaller than half, even. And of course, there's a really high disproportionate number of veterans and people who have mental health issues, but they're not also as high as one might think. A lot of times it's financial stress that leads people to homelessness, and then giving up is oftentimes a mentality that people feel so hopeless that they tend to just kind of give up. But the reason I bring this up is because of the current administration trying to make being homeless illegal and round up homeless population into civil centers where they're supposedly going to help them.
Oh, for sure.
But it's forced rounding up. It's you have no choice. You're homeless, you have no choice. You are now taken to the center. It's a really scary
It's fucked up, right?
thing.
And now you're
Yep.
just
So-
succumbing to their will too. Like you have to do what the government says, right? Or else you have no chance of getting freedom, right? Like it's like extortion.
Oh, I'm very. It is such a scary potential for abuse in that. Do I think people should be helped 100%? But the thing is, they're also defunding Housing First programs that have been shown scientifically to help the crisis with homeless people a lot more than other programs. And apparently, they've executive order. This all comes from one. It was a few weeks ago, at least, and trying to effectively persecute harm reduction programs
Oh, I know.
by legal means.
Yep.
Yes. So not even just defunding, which is bad enough. Like they, like the executive order implies should be done with Housing First, but actually persecute harm reduction. It's so science, who cares?
Yep.
So, yep, it's absolutely wild and scary time. So, yeah, but I was reading something from a disability perspective saying that people are really now kind of worried, and they listed this whole list of various national disability rights organizations and advocacy groups, and they're all like, yeah, we all signed on to this saying we're afraid because, what the hell? We don't want to be institutionalized, or are people institutionalized like they used to happen decades ago, because this kind of smells like it.
Yeah.
So that's where they were listing statistics about the homeless and saying that the percentages with mental health issues and substance abuses are a lot lower than stereotypical
Okay.
conversation leads people to believe. Now, again, how accurate those statistics are often difficult to quite narrow down.
You have to read like 5 articles on that same topic to get the actual real-ish number.
It's wild. Yeah, there was something I actually read the same day that had the statistics different than the ones listed in that. And it was, the article was from, I don't remember what it was. I have it saved somewhere, but I don't remember the exact website. But it was a disability advocacy site. And some of the groups I recognized having heard before, the ones that they listed as, we've all kind of found a coalition together to say this is terrible. But otherwise, I do not know much about the site itself. Though, I mean, like I said, the numbers were a little different. But in the end, the homeless crisis is a lot more complex than just mental health or drug use. And that's the thing. It's like they're cutting programs that are meant to protect people from falling to poverty, which can result in them becoming homeless. And now rounding up the homeless, that's scary,
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think it comes. For me, I don't know what kind of. It doesn't have to be like a mental health issue per se. Just it could be something just traumatizing. It could be anything. I'm saying something along those lines. Something where they just can't get over something,
Well, to be fair, that is technically a mental health thing, like having PTSD. But yeah, it's a lot more complex. And I do think that there's a lot more people that have mental health issues in our world, let alone our country. It just manifests itself in different ways, and it's not always recognized, be it by the person or those around them, as symptoms of depression or anxiety, or insert a number of other conditions. The more dramatic ones tend to get noticed because it affects people's behavior, like having schizophrenia. But right, and even bipolar, you could still technically have and not be necessarily diagnosed either by yourself or those around you. And if you never see a professional about it, You might never know you have it.
Yep.
To you, that just might be how you live your life.
Yeah, it's normal to you.
And right, so I do think that it's a lot higher percentage that people have various manifestations of various issues. It's just, so yeah, I mean, there's something to be said about that in a lot of different ways
I guess
than
I
just
think
the
we,
more.
I think we need
kind of-
more. I think that needs to be, like I said, if we had free healthcare or whatever you want to call it, like I feel like that's one of the things I think people would take advantage of a lot. Like maybe you'd have a lot more people getting their mental health better. Maybe to me, it's like maybe that's the cure cause or whatever for like school shootings, like a lot of negative things in this country / world. I feel like if you get to the root cause of like whatever that person's issue is, if you can get some kind of psychiatric or some kind of help, man, I don't know. I feel like it would solve a lot more issues than it would actually hurt.
I agree. And sure, there's a lot of issues in modern psychiatry. The 5 minutes with a patient, prescribing medication mentality. I've had that happen. I've absolutely seen a doctor for 5 minutes and they try to diagnose me with something. I'm like, look, I know my own situation.
It's a little more
I don't
complex.
have those symptoms.
Yeah.
But I've had that after like 5 minutes. So I've also had good experiences too. But so yeah, the mental health community is very problematic, as anything will be, to be fair.
It is
But
relatively new.
but there are also, I'm sorry, what?
I was gonna say it's still relatively new. Like out of all the sciences,
Oh, yeah.
I think it's like the newest one or one of them. So I mean, like I get that it's not perfect, but honestly, to me, like pretty much almost any of it is better than none, kind of thing. Like it's, like
Yeah, I
at
agree
least
with
being
you very
aware of
much
it.
in that.
Like people need to be aware, like they have some kind, like something is triggering them or whatever it is. Like I don't know.
It is absolutely right, worth exploring instead of ignoring and having a healthier approach to it. And I do agree that universal healthcare would go a very long way towards helping people. And despite my critiques of the psychiatric community, I actually am fascinated with psychology. And in general, do think that it's very beneficial when applied correctly and with thoughtfulness. Hey, kitty. Hey. Something scared the cat. I do not know why. Well, anyway. So yeah, it's a complicated situation. It very much is, and unfortunately, too many people are being put on too much medication too often or too soon. But it also does have a lot of benefit to people and should not be dismissed as such.
That's why again, I just try to preface it's all complex. As people like, well, I took these pills and it like that's fucked up, and I'm sad that it happened because it does happen, because. But I listened to this one person explain it, and it made perfect sense to me. Like, they're like, imagine like Tetris, right? Your whole body is a whole Tetris thing. Like, let's say that they need to give you a pill, but they need a pill to be a block, and they keep giving you zigzag ones or fucking long straight ones. Like, sometimes it takes a minute to find out which thing is going to actually affect you personally the correct way. And I think a lot of people don't, and a lot of people get off it right away. They're like, once they have a bad experience, they'll be like, it's always bad no matter what. It's like, no, you just had a bad experience because you didn't get the right thing you actually needed at the time. Like,
right, because people's biology is so different person to person. It is not like one size fits all by far. Yeah, I very much agree with you.
Yeah.
And hey, man, gotta try to improve quality of life where you can. It's important to
that is the biggest thing, because I think if people had better quality of life or better meaning or whatever the fuck you want to call it, people would be more. I don't know, happiness level or whatever you want to call it.
100%. And a lot of that has to do with, at least in our country, loneliness. Apparently, we are a very, very lonely country. I think a lot of general societal problems would be helped greatly if we as a country found a better way to connect with each other.
Yeah.
In a more meaningful way.
That's
I think that'd go a long way.
I think, like I said, I would say the internet's the best, worst thing ever because it's great because you can learn everything and all the greatness it does, but fuck, man, like I said, it makes echo chambers. It makes where, like I said, now kids, especially, like they don't have to go out and play. They can go fucking play the games on their phone or whatever the fuck, like it's a different world. So it has its goods, it has its bads. To me, it's just a thing, but fuck, man, it sucks sometimes.
True, and the internet is in part, I suppose, responsible, but you also get a lot of connectivity with people that you don't see every day, like friends from out of state or even country. And so it does have also a social dynamic that I think is very healthy. It's a complicated thing, but I do not think it is the sole reason why America, at least specifically, is in such a state because that's what I read. Statistics said that we are at a very, very deeply lonely rating in our country.
Did it give you reasons?
And
Did it give you because I feel like the internet has to be the biggest one. Maybe it's not the only one. I get that's not the only one because nothing's that simple. But
it's not. I've actually been trying to understand that further myself. It wasn't any specific reason. I don't remember the article giving. It was after COVID, and they were trying to relate. Well, coming out of COVID, people are still staying home instead of spending time with people, et cetera, et cetera. And I do think that that also plays into it. But this is not new information that America specifically has been rated as very lonely. Like the article said, we are the loneliest we've ever been, according to statistics and, research. But as a whole, even before that, this has been an issue with our country. Now, the internet affects the rest of the world too. Sure, some places might rely on it more, some less. Some have more financial and resource availability for it. Other places don't. But as a whole, we're not the only developed country that has ready internet access. So this study would really have to reflect other countries with the same percentage of internet usage and different social dynamics to see if it's just the internet or if it's just America. And I think it's closer to it's just America. Sure, there might be other places throughout the world experiencing similar stuff, but there's something in our society, and be it a mixture of upbringing, politics, education, what have you. But I think it's much more deeper than just the internet. Because again, the internet also has given a lot of connectivity to people. You might be at home and still talking to others now. Granted, if you weren't talking to them, you might be outside talking to people in person, but you might not be. There's still numerous other reasons why people would not be in social environments actually interacting with others if they didn't have the internet. So in a sense, it's also helped to bridge the gap in those moments for people to still stay connected. So it's pros and cons to it. And I think the loneliness issue is more complex than that. But I've also been trying to understand it in a deeper level, and I'm hoping to find some solutions towards it, both for my own personal experiences and that of society at large, because it's a very sad thing to have a whole country be this lonely.
Yeah.
At least in generalized sense.
And I guess for me, like again, going back to the best thing that religion does again, where I go back to that is where they have the community. Because like, guess what? If you're religious, you have to go to that church and meet people and talk to people once a week, at least at a minimum, if not more, if you're going to do other things with the church, So like, that's something that they do good, that like we need to get a secular reason of why we need to have like social meetings or whatever. Like, I think that would be a big thing that would help communities, and it would make you empathize and sympathize with other people's needs and wants. So like, if your neighbor needs, like, oh, I need a new heart transplant. Well, maybe we should start funding and helping this person out so they shouldn't lose their house for that heart transplant. Like kind of things you need. You know what I'm saying? You put a face to things.
Or if they need help. Right. If they need help afterwards, what can we do? Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I just, I do not have any easy answers to it.
There is no easy answer. Like I said, it's so complex and hard. But like I said, I feel like that's a big thing. We need to find a secular good reason of why we need to meet with our fellow man. Like I live in this neighborhood. I probably talked to like 4 of my neighbors, and there's probably like 12, 15 houses on this road. Like, what's making me not probably? I just don't want to. But again, if there was something that made me like, oh, there's a fucking like the 3-block radius. Like, we're trying to all raise money for Jaslyn over here because she needs fucking this. Like, oh, maybe I go over there and fucking meet with all these people. Now I got a face in a story, and so like when I hear about people and their plights and their issues, like I empathize more. I guess leads all to empathy. We need to empathize for our fellow human as much as we do for ourselves, I guess.
Well, actually, that's the thing. Getting to know other people, you're exactly right. That would make a huge difference. In fact, there's literal studies that say the best way to combat bigotry, be it racism or what have you, other ism, is the best way is interpersonal relationships with other people of whatever race or group that you're biased against. So literally getting to know people that you
Yeah.
think all these stereotypes about is the best way to break those stereotypes.
True.
I know it's kind of obvious when you really
It
think
is
about
obvious,
it,
but yeah, but people don't do it though. People want to live in their little
and
bubbles.
well, that's the thing. It's also difficult to have those chances to really get to know other people for a number of reasons. And sure, some of it is self isolation and bubbling, as you put it. But some of it is also difficult. I guess small towns might have more issues with it. And also, like now, there's a lot of attack on higher education, but because of the liberal agenda, quote unquote. But that's the thing. Um, a lot of people, when going to college, develop empathy because they actually get to know people from other walks of life because you have people there out of state, out of country, and all this. So again, just literally getting to know people is the absolute scientifically too. Like again,
Yeah.
it sounds so obvious, but they did studies, and that's what it says.
Yeah.
Is just to get to know them. And so you have people go to college tend to, not all the time, but tend to wind up with a lot more empathy and less bigotry because of that. So yes, and connection is how you fight a lot of this. But how do you get people to connect? And it's
Yeah.
not always as easy as, well, it's their fault and they should,
No.
just go out there.
Yeah.
It's
No.
it's all
You can't do that because a lot of people, like you said, like if you're extrovert and shit, like you don't want to go see people. But like I said, we got to get a community-based reason of why. Like, and that's the tricky thing. I don't know what it is. Like I said, I feel like, like how people do like the GoFundMe's and shit. Like I feel like if it was my neighbor, like if they were to put like flyers like in every car when you go to work and shit, and you see like the neighbor 1 block away is having this issue, maybe like have like a mini fucking like outdoor pet grill or something where you have people come over and then you talk, and I don't know. Like I said, there's got to be a better way. I don't know. They're just spitballing ideas, but that's the issue.
But that
I
is
think.
actually that sounds like does sound like a good approach to it. You're very right. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out exactly what has caused this great American loneliness outbreak, I guess, and what to do about it. That is a really good idea and a good approach to it.
Yeah, I mean, I
I
try. Like I said, I'm
absolutely like agree
spitballing,
with that
man. I
at this
mean,
point.
because like I said, like we've been saying that this is
But it's
all
a good one.
complex. It's all complex, and like, yeah, I don't know.
It's just so many parts to it, and they're all important to address. No one part should be isolated and approached without the dynamic of everything being included. It's just figuring out all the dynamics in the first place. Well, anyway, all right. It's getting a little late, and I think I'm gonna hop off for now. But it was great talking.
It
We
was
should do it again.
hell yeah. It was great talking to you. Have a good night then.
You do as well. I'll catch you later. I try to keep up with the chat. It's just there's so many things get posted, and by the time I check it, I'm like,
I
I'd have
already
to
know.
read
When I
hundreds
go
of
to work, it's
responses.
the worst thing ever. Because I go to work, I'll read like 2 of them, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Then I'll come back, and it's like 5,000. I'm like, yeah, okay. That's why
And then-
only
and then
basically
I'll
when
see
I get
something
to
that-
my computer is like the time I actually watch chat and read and pay attention to it because I actually have time to do it.
Right. So anyway, if you want to talk at any point, hit me up personally because like I don't know if I'll ever just see it on the chat.
No, I got you. I
It's
appreciate it very,
so
very
much.
much. Have a good night.
Yeah, it was good talking to you. You did too. Good night.
Bye. Hell yeah, that was a good conversation. Let's see if she figures out how to get out. There you go, she did. And I guess next time I'll start grilling in more about the Ukraine shit because I started reading about this and getting into it, like the history and stuff. That would be fun. Because I'd like to have some real in-depth conversations about the Ukraine and Russia, like. Because I wonder if she knows like the actual history of it. Because she says she got into it some, and I bet she has. That's her part of the world. So loneliness, like I said, it said internet was here. Between 30 and 44, the most loneliness. 18 and 29 second. 45, 65. If you're old, you don't feel lonely. 10% felt lonely the whole time. There is no gender difference found. Men, women, similar rates of loneliness, nor the major differences on political ideology. However, adults with more than one racial identity have much more high level of loneliness. 42%. Look. Yeah, the poor people are the loneliest, if that makes sense. Hold on, let me make my move. Because I'm going to win this shit. It's just going to take time. That's alright. That's 70 there. Because the 50's behind that. Well, I hate that. Try not to piss this guy. God, that's what sucks. These 250s. I'm not supposed to. I could have killed him, but I have lines with him. I gotta be principal. Let me make lines. People earning 30,000 are the loneliest at 29% in this category. Well, 19% were making 50 to 100, so average. 18 making 100K. So being middle class and being rich make a difference. Just being poor. In the Surgeon General's advisory, loneliness described as a state of mind of subjective, distressing experience that results in perception of isolation or inadequate, meaningful connections, where inadequate refers to the discrepancy or unmet needs between an individual preferred or actual experience. Okay. Those are some leading causes. Technology, like I said, 73% of those studies selected as contributing to the loneliness. Insufficient time with family, 66%. People are overworked. Yeah. Mental health challenges that harm relationship with others, 60%. Living in a society that's too individualistic is 58%. No religious is spiritual, that's 50%, so that's less. That's funny. Religious, why are you lonely? Not religion. Like, okay, that's just funny to me. What remedies? Reach out to family, learn to love themselves, learn to be more forgiving, and find ways to help others. Guess that makes sense. Oh, she's Masha. Masha. Oh, man. Code and shit. Who be coding and shit? Oh, I gained one. He didn't try to fuck up. Oh, man. Alright, I guess I'll go that way then. I guess I'm going down. 10. That's alright. Tom here to do all your fucking internet needs. Florida. Alright, I guess I can hop into the other one now, see if Teddy and Steph are on. I'll let her know. Hold on. Where's Steph? There she is. Hello, Steph. Oh, and Teddy.
Oh,
Hello.
I got a giant straw.
Oh, do ya? It's a pretty straw, huh?
Okay, I'll be right back. You really want?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my God, Teddy!
You are you're under arrest. You understand?
Things have happened. It's not my fault.
You just tell Wally.
What do you got to tell me, Teddy?
Oh, nothing really. I mean, bad things happen.
Oh, no. Where'd you go? At Sean's, right?
Yeah.
That's funny.
And then there's Stephanie.
This Stephanie, always adding fuel to the fire.
Yeah, she's kind of mean.
That's funny.
And then Becky, she showed up too.
Oh, no.
I know.
I know.
Ruined my whole.
That's funny.
I felt so single. And now my cat hates me for some reason.
What?
Yeah, I think it's because of Stephanie also.
You know, I would blame her too, because you know what? Cats love you.
I know.
Okay, how did you get here?
So
Stephanie?
What time did you guys get home at then? Like an hour ago?
I don't know. Well, about 40 milligrams ago. I don't know.
That's nice.
Yeah, probably. Oh, no. No, we were probably here by, what, 10:30?
You took your 40 milligrams an hour ago.
Yeah, but we were back here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, see? I told you. I'm good at math.
Well, I was on the other Discord, and I was talking to some Ukrainian chick about some shit. That was pretty cool.
That does sound cool.
You should have told me. I could have had a third wife.
Oh, no, I told Steph, like, we were having a serious conversation. I'll let you know later. I can't be having high, funny Teddy in a serious conversation.
I won't like it, but I'll take a third one.
I appreciate it. It was funny.
Trying to help people.
I know. It's Teddy's superpower, I know.
That's what I do. I'm a helper.
I'm a helper.
Kind of like Superman. It's like, where is he? Helper's here.
Oh, I gotta show Wally that video tomorrow.
No, you really don't.
Yeah, I do.
What? I love videos.
Oh, it's a sex video.
Especially when Steph says, I need to see it. I go, oh, okay.
It might have something to do with me. I don't know.
And the bear.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
we're funny though.
We're
Steph, I'm guessing, Steph, you haven't been watching the video. However, my bear works again.
He does it?
Yeah, Steph, you trying to tell me you committed suicide? You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar, Steph. I brought it back to life.
I just had to say he committed suicide. So
maybe he's a freak of nature. He just came back as a zombie bear.
You know, he's a zombie polar bear, but I don't give a fuck.
Zombie polar bears. They're cute.
They're cute. However,
like the
I just wanted to rub it in Steph's face that it fucking came back to life because Steph doubted me and my skills.
I never doubted.
Why?
Steph, you did. You said bear is gone. You said throw him away. You said he's worthless. You said all these very mean things about him, Steph. I'm not very appreciative of it.
I just said maybe he committed suicide.
Steph, that is not very nice, Steph. Why would you say such a thing about my fucking beautiful bear? Why would you want to commit suicide?
About me, sucker. God damn it.
That's what I'm saying, Teddy, okay? She's trying to kill my bear, and I'm asking her why she wants to kill my bear.
Should I start a car?
Oh my God. That was Teddy trying to start a car.
Yeah, I'm not good at it.
Don't ask him about a semi-truck.
Oh, no.
Well, let me tell you, they're a little slow when it's cold up. They're like, but then they don't start because they're broke. So that's about it. We should think about that later. I don't know why. Well, with a zebra.
A zebra?
Yeah, with a penis.
Oh my gosh.
No, I was talking about
She gone.
she's a penis.
But she probably gone.
She's a zebra.
Well, she probably be back.
Yeah, she's trying.
My God, Teddy.
Well, Steph, he's bared up. What do you expect?
And gummy.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Steph. A gummy is a bear. Jeez. Jesus Christ, Steph. It's a gummy bear and he's been bared. It's the same thing.
That's true.
Well, you're not wrong.
I know I'm not wrong. That's why I said it, Yogi.
I can breathe much better off a gummy, though. I'll tell you that.
Hey, you're not wrong there. I'll agree with you there.
Here comes the truck.
Here comes the truck.
That's a sad truck.
Who's dead?
The truck.
The truck is dead?
Teddy's
Ever,
dead.
I don't know.
Teddy died.
No, not me.
Not
I'm
me.
too nice for that. I'm here to help people. For the most part.
With your turds rainbow blow?
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently rainbows will blow turds in your mouth.
Well, you know what? You're not wrong.
Give it a try. I'll tell you how it is. Probably pretty shitty. I don't know.
I heard it.
I tried to hold back.
It did not work.
No, it did not. Well.
An iCar?
Battery.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh, mine is right.
Oh
my.
Teddy's trying to be all sorts of cars tonight.
What's the car? We should call something too.
See, Rob finally left.
Or did he go to Kevin's house? So wrong. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
You did mean it, honestly. Don't lie.
He did.
Otherwise, I would have.
Oh, Teddy.
Oh, I'm Mexican. You don't have a black guy. That's racist.
Just a tad, but it's all right. As long as it's funny, it's not so bad.
Oh no, it's a white guy. Forget it. It's okay. Mexican yell at him.
It's not funny no more. Sorry.
No, I don't like it. Let him out.
You lost your funny level.
No, I know. Let him go. He's white. No, he ain't going to. Look at Jelly Roll. Holy shit.
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, he's got like 4 folds on the back of his neck. That's some change.
He's a penis roll.
I was I thought it was a nut roll, but it's not. It's not a nut roll. It's what's this little Tootsie Roll. That wasn't nice.
Oh.
Somebody's awake. Number 2. Or 1, I mean. I know my numbers.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I got my straw.
I'm so glad you have your
I
straw.
just found it.
At Sean's.
Yeah, but I found it again just now.
Oh, that's
Because,
funny.
like at the bar, I forgot where I was there for a second. I'm home.
no.
You forgot where you were at Sean's too.
Couple times. I mean, I found my way back.
I'm glad you did.
I'm like, no, go for the well, lady. Go for the well.
Oh, oh Teddy, Teddy.
That's what criminals do.
Who don't have nothing better to do? This
You
guy?
got nothing better doing than pull over a drunk driver? Leave him alone. He's trying his best. Just some of bitch racist.
Oh, Teddy.
What's wrong with that? Let's see, he got no hair. Of course he's got an attitude.
Mhm.
He looks like he's like 5'1". He's like, hey, get out of the car. Fuck you, fucking Oompa Loompa.
And oompa loompa doopa dee doo.
What kind of
I got another puzzle for you.
I didn't mean it.
Yes, you did, Teddy.
You did, Teddy. That's okay though. I'm down with it.
I don't know what this. It's your fault.
It's my fault.
Well,
What's
you're the only
new?
her in the room.
No, I was saying-
Yeah, she don't count.
What's new? It's always
In
my
a couple
fault.
hours, she will. I'll have a conversation with her later.
You will.
At about 4:30. That's our talking time. Before I get my 15 minutes of sleep before work. Yes,
But you said you weren't going to work tomorrow now.
Well, we'll see what happens. There's dumber things, I'll tell you. Cindy, quit talking. Nice. God damn it, you're so loud. That's your phone.
Yeah, you don't have a phone, remember?
That poor.
Uh,
No phone for me. I'm so sucky.
nobody loves me.
I got
You got two of us
Oh, yeah, that's right.
to make up for your no phone.
Yeah, right next to my no phone. That's such a. Ooh! It's gonna work. I'm pretty sure.
I doubt it.
Don't do it. You fucker. So, let's try. Makes me so happy.
Makes you so
Yeah.
Who even told you about this, Sean?
I don't know.
Or did you just grab it off the table?
No, somebody said something about, oh, you're just gonna drink beer out of a straw. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Oh, was it Rob? It was either Rob or Eric.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It wasn't Rob. He's probably hand jobbing Kevin the whole time.
Kevin wasn't there at that time.
Guessing. Or he's dreaming about it. I don't know. He seemed pretty happy when he got there, though. It's like, woo, I think I'll stay for another beer. Kevin's here. Woo-hoo.
Oh.
That might have been a lie. I mean,
Exaggeration.
yo. And neither one of those fuckers got here. What that guy is.
Oh, fucking white bastard. What a piece of shit.
Pretty much.
In my game, we had an alliance, and then he fucking broke it like a fucking little fucking chode liar. Piece of shit.
He's playing Risk.
I am playing Risk, and I was doing really
Well,
good. And I'm still doing good, but this piece of shit, only because he was supposed to be my ally, and he backstabbed me like a motherfucker.
oh, I love that mother.
What a piece of shit.
No, part of the game. That's the best. You suck somebody in and just screw them over. I did it to my son for years. I cheated in cards. Every time I play with the kings in the corner, fucking war. I cheated that fucker every time. He's pretty stupid. He could have had numbers.
What are you going to tell us, Teddy?
I'm not sure yet. I'm working on it.
Yo.
Give me 30 seconds.
I'm sure you will.
A fart for sure. No, well, you don't want that? Okay. Well, you're kind of fucking needy, aren't you?
Yep.
Even sit here and get a good fart.
I never said you couldn't.
Well, you know, I don't like to share when not want to be shared with.
Well,
that says the guy says bad. Too much. It was Sean. That fucker never shuts up. Holy fuck! You have 6 years to listen to that motherfucker for that many hours. That's why I just fade away. Fade away.
you talking about yourself when you go into story time?
There ain't no story time here. I'm just fade away.
What's today's date? We're still in the beginning of the month, 9th. All right, cool.
It's Saturday now.
That's fine.
It's not Friday.
I was thinking I gotta be paying bills soon. I got like 10 more days before I gotta start worrying about bills.
I gotta be to work in 4 hours. What's happening?
You're going to go to work on
No.
Saturday at 4 in the morning? I don't think so.
I went to work.
I guess I should say that.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, but today...
I slept for 15 minutes and went to work today, so I wouldn't judge me. I have it in me for sure.
I know. That's why I stopped.
Everybody's in me. Stay away. It's rape.
Stay away.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh.
Who can make it?
Oh, I think I only gave him a 5 milligram.
Oh, I bet you didn't.
Yeah, she did. Oh, this seems to be working out well. It's been a great night.
Why do you say that, Teddy?
Well, I don't.
I think we all know, Steph.
I know. Just blow it. It's okay.
Straight up your fucking asshole.
Oh, wow. Should have hit the fan literally and figuratively.
Yeah, sort of. Hopefully. Hey, I thought we were going to do that gummy.
They're right here.
Well, I fell backwards. I can't move no more. Jesus Christ. Why would I have 2 wives if one can't give me a goddamn gummy, for Christ's sake?
I didn't know if you actually wanted one.
Yep, I sure do.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, no. I can't do the double thing again.
That's what. I can't even get my hand.
Oh, my God.
You're a little tiny. Holy shit. Was it a Hobbit bag? I don't know.
From Hobbiton.
Stephanie was doing the claw fingers trying to get.
Oh,
I was.
No, Steph, don't do that.
She did it.
I did it. I had to. I couldn't reach it any other way.
Yeah. Not surprising.
They don't just shake to the top.
No, apparently not.
Do
You
they
got
rattle
me in there
and
for
roll, Steph? Do they rattle and roll?
No, they're just stuck.
Oh, because when you shake, usually you rattle and roll. That's kind of what happens. But, you know, whatever.
He's like,
Well, I'm glad.
I don't remember it from last one's but this time I do.
I didn't think you remembered the last ones because you didn't say
Well, I
anything.
do remember. I ate them upstairs some time ago.
Oh, yeah, that was some time ago now.
Wednesday. No, somewhere. No. Okay. That's like a straw. Look at this.
Oh my God, Teddy. You Hey, if he shows up with a red straw tomorrow, you know why.
No, I find that Emma later, so it'll be dirty. Pretty clean, I think, up there. I'm not sure. We'll find out.
My God, Teddy, just shut up.
Yeah. Well, you can't tell Teddy to shut up because we know this doesn't work, right, Steph?
He killed himself right now, so he's...
That was so bad. Oh my God, where the hell was that going? It was going to get poopy, that's for sure.
That's where it was going until I gave you the shut the fuck.
And my mouth started tasting like Stop right there. This is a terrible idea. Oh, why did I click like that? I don't know.
I don't know why you clicked like that.
I think my tongue got stuck in my mouth. I don't know. Or the top, I mean. Somewhere in there. There's a lot of room, apparently. Because it never shuts the fuck up.
Oh, wait. Did you hear that, Molly?
I hear things, don't worry.
That's on recording.
Yeah, that's fine.
I know.
Well, that was kind of hurtful.
Don't worry, nobody's watching the evidence right now.
Right now, but we have the evidence. No, I think she lost back down.
This is fun. Oh, I know. That's okay. I just didn't want to. I'll be so happy in the morning. I'm going to get more drives in the morning. Whoever gave you
Okay, whole day.
Oh, Mr. Atlas.
You can play that. Oh, Teddy.
And
Who don't you like?
And him, fucker. No more. Maybe later. But
oh, you did just do a gummy too.
Yeah. That's only my second one though. That's pretty good. Oh,
That's
third
your
one.
third
Sorry.
one.
Sorry. This is my third one. Well, at least there were only 20. So.
Yep.
Holy shit, that's a lot more than I did before. And that fucking bear too. Well, this is not gonna be good.
This is not gonna be good.
But I still got my strawberry.
I'm glad you should have stolen more beer.
You know, it tastes like piss, but it's good.
I bet you didn't put it in the fridge.
It was, when you put a beer that's been in the refrigerator in a fat person's pants, it's gonna warm up pretty goddamn quick.
What
Because I
happens in a
create
fat
some
person's pants?
Yeah. My pants.
My pants.
You're not wrong.
No, I'm not. I'm like probably 80 degrees warmer when you get in the whole crotch area when you bear in your pants compared to a skinny person.
I'm glad you're talking about putting a beer in your pants.
Well, I'll put anything in there. I mean, I don't care. If you got enough money.
Just depends on the weather.
Yeah. I mean, if it's raining, I'll do it for free. It doesn't matter.
My God. Oh, Teddy.
I like my. Wow. It's getting real sick of this fucking commercial.
Yeah,
This fucking irritated the fuck out of me. I hate commercials.
we know.
I really can't move.
Come on, Teddy, you can do it.
I know I can. I know I can.
Do your legs work?
Nope.
How dare you? I can make it to the bathroom.
I think.
We'll find out later, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, Teddy. They almost did it coming down the stairs.
Yeah, it's pretty close. We had to time it out.
Twice. I thought Teddy was going to fall down the stairs.
So did Teddy. You weren't wrong, lady. Oh my god, what happened? What is all with the boogers things? Why are they over there? Holy cocksucker. Holy. Say no more.
So aggressive.
No, it's just angry.
Because your phone don't work.
That's a different thing.
Don't be angry.
The anger's over. No, I'm not. Barely, ever.
Right? Not often.
Well, I'm okay. I just blew snot out the nose.
You want to know what Teddy asked me shortly after we got home tonight?
What was that?
Why did Mom give me napkins?
You shattered my confidence.
Oh,
No. Why would you give?
Because he knew you were going to need that.
Well, why? I don't understand. It's the boogie sugar.
Oh no. Snow
No,
King.
what happened? No, I don't do that anymore.
Nope. Old man's dead and gone.
No, I said after Friday I wasn't gonna do no more until Saturday. Oh, it is Saturday.
Whoopsie.
Well, good times, lady.
Well, I mean, technically it's Sunday. Or no, it's Saturday.
What?
I lied. I lied, JK.
Holy shit, I lost the whole day.
Oh, you had Teddy so fucked.
I know I didn't go to bed last night, but holy fuck, what happened?
I would have lost the whole day too, Teddy.
I didn't even go to work this weekend. I was supposed to. Jesus. Yeah, sure. Alrighty.
Oh, it's too funny.
That is funny.
You have it at the wrong angle.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm a professional. No, I'm a professional. It's drawing. Well, that is alright. Yeah, I'm very good with little penises.
Back on a fucking penis subject.
It always says up there. Somewhere. In there, up there, up there.
Oh, man.
Get a sick name. Nothing. Nothing. You're very friendly.
The beautiful people.
Oh, Teddy.
What?
What about him?
Yeah, what about me?
I don't know.
She looked horny. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, we can make it. It don't matter. She looks like she needs money.
Who doesn't?
Well, I would do it for some money.
What is oh boy?
Golden
You'd
strawberry.
be surprised, Steph. You'd be surprised.
I know.
Oh, not with me. I'm pretty, what would you call it? I bet you that was a strip club.
You think?
White beater. This is really big belly. Nothing sexier. A white beater with a big belly. Take those hot dollars, look a little bloated.
I see it.
He has a child in there.
Wow, Daddy.
Oh, man, you don't know his this is from 1990.
Yeah.
Probably.
Who, me?
No. Well, bless you.
I was allergic to the bullshit, so I started sneezing. Oh, what happened? Just kidding.
Yeah, Stephanie.
Yeah,
I'm
Stephanie.
talking to your.
Quit to
Why
call
is
you
it
out on your
all-
bullshit. Don't make me get the crocodile.
You get a word in edgewise because you don't ever.
That smile says you're gonna murder someone.
You know what, like,
Steph, what'd you do now?
but not right now. I'll wait till later.
I just sat here and did nothing.
That's your problem.
Yeah, I know.
I'll try and make it quick. Don't worry about it. I'm a good murderer. I put some thought and feeling into it to make it quick. Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Oh boy. You're weird.
I'm the weird one. Drinking
You kinda are.
this. You're fucking drinking a beer through a straw.
It happens.
To the best of us, Steph.
Oh my god, Teddy. Why?
So excited.
Oh. No, not me.
Not me. Would never do.
What?
Never me.
I exercised. It didn't feel good. But whew, I think I pulled something.
I wouldn't be surprised. Teddy killed himself again, Wally.
Well, you know, that kind of makes sense. Don't worry.
Fucker.
Sometimes I forget stuff. Don't worry.
God. I don't even remember what it said. Something about horses?
Oh yeah, something about horses.
I like them. They got big penises.
Back to penises.
There they are.
Why can we not get off the penis subject?
I like them. I don't know.
Well, because-
Apparently.
I'm a scientist. I just want to check them out. That's all. Touch them. Hey, it's me.
She's not over there anymore.
Well, I'm seeing things. I could have sworn she walked by. Well, I guess not.
She walked by a while ago.
This fucking straw.
Oh, what does straw do now?
Well, we'll see later. Okay. All right.
You must like warm beers tonight.
No, I know. Well, I did warm them up, so.
But you put them in your pocket.
Well,
nasty little hobbit's pockets.
Well, felt that necessary.
That was a little unnecessary.
Oh, that's a good straw. I'm taking it everywhere now. This, my broken phone, I'm gonna be like Steve Martin. That is all I need. If I can stick in my umbrella.
It's a good time.
Here, I like this chair. I'm gonna drag this chair out with me in my room. That's all I need.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's all it's all about.
Oh, yeah. All I need is my finger.
Straw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got that. In my straw.
And your broken ass phone.
Yeah, I got that too. I got the trifecta. Holy shit, we should go to the casino. I'm so lucky. I'm sorry. Look at that.
Oh, Downsy. You'll be okay.
Can we do some booger sugar?
I guess so.
Oh boy, he said.
Oh my god. Oh. That was fun. Hey, I guess it was. You gotta take your hands off.
It helps take your hands off your eyes.
You can see much better. So much better now. Well, I'll tell you.
What are you going to tell us?
Not a lot. I'll try a little bit later.
As much as I can.
It's not going to be much. Oh, look at it. He's playing mini cards. Cool. That's heroin. I'm sorry. It looks like mini.
It's like mini cards. What's wrong? Oh boy, Teddy says.
That was super fun.
Yeah. Do your legs still work?
No.
Yep.
That was only one.
Zub. Yeah. They said zub.
You said zub?
That'd be good. They said zub.
They said zub.
They said zub. Zub.
Oh boy, Teddy said.
Oh boy. He sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Zub.
Oh boy. Mickey Mouse.
She don't say that. She says stop.
No one's by you but me. Are you seeing things?
I mean, Mickey Mouse doesn't get away from me. Yeah.
Are you a car trying to start over here? It's not working. Did you kill yourself again?
A little bit.
Play a mini card.
That's funny. Well, now you're killing Steph, so that makes it even better, honestly.
Well, that's about it. Well,
He's like, I don't know what else to tell you, my guy. Boogity boogity coming through a shiggity. Ooh, the Browns look good in playoffs or preseason. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, that's why it's funny. Everybody's all excited about tomorrow.
I know. I kept telling people earlier, like, and I don't give a fuck.
Not really.
I don't care about any preseason, even basketball. Like, I don't really care.
No, basketball, you kind of know
Well, yeah.
for the season to be in the top. But
Yep.
makes it boring.
Every sport, they already know everything. They just hope nobody gets hurt. That's all it is, really.
Yep.
Oh, the Twins won because I wasn't talking shit about them. Go figure.
Oh, wow.
I know, that's what I said. Do.
I love when you talk shit to David.
I love talking shit to David about everything. It's really simple.
I know.
It's not hard to do.
Yeah. All right, I guess the basement wall. You know your effort.
Oh, yeah, all six.
All six?
You going to have? Yeah, all six.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10
Oh.
You better get a bigger t-shirt. So you can run away.
He knows he's got worse. It's like he's walking
I know.
away.
It's like, oh, look, I haven't exercised in years, but I'm gonna be do the moonwalk. Oh, I go over the fence. This is funny. Oh, did you get stuck because you're fat? Yes, you did.
Allegedly. Just kidding.
No, he looks pretty fat. I don't know. That's his fault.
That's his fault.
It was his fault, honestly.
Well, mostly. They're lazy. Taking a long time to get that fat fucker. Oh.
Well, they got there and caught him before the camera.
That's how much fingers we.
Panda.
Oh, he's a panda.
He's Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, he's well.
Well.
Hero. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This is or mine either. Dude's not wearing a shirt. Just patted him down, and then
His knee popped out.
Who?
Or popped.
what was that?
Guy on
They caught him.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you stupid cripple!
Oh, no.
What are you?
He's like me now.
You're taking that away. If you're a little skinnier. Amen.
You took that cell phone from that girl I'm asking. Is that true? That cell
We got 2 more years of this team. Timberwolves got 2 more years of this current team. I wonder if they can win a championship. At least, because I'm looking at all the contract shit. Like Rudy, Julius, Dante, they all could be gone in 2 years. Or after 2 years, on the third year. So I'm like, we got them all locked up now. Except for Mike Conley, I guess, because he's old. But we're close. We're close to winning it. Hopefully
Well, that's good.
Hopefully we got. Well, Steph, we've been in the Final Four the last 2 years. Shut the fuck up. Jeez. Thank you,
Shut
Teddy.
your mouth.
Thank you, Teddy. I appreciate you having my back.
You're welcome.
We got his replacement. That Baron J, the fucking Frenchman, is gonna take his job. I can't wait. But he's only getting paid $4 million a year now. Rudy's getting paid 36. I can't wait to get that 36 million to someone really, really good.
Yeah, but Rudy could not catch a ball.
Well, you're not wrong.
See, you got you both and tell me I wasn't right.
Well, you're not.
What's up? I
mean,
never said it.
I know.
He looks like a kid when he throws the ball to him.
He says, oops.
Oopsie daisy. Hell. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at OKC now. What's OKC? Because they just signed everybody, so let's see what their money's gonna look like.
Oh, they spent a ton of money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I want to see like what's their gap now. They got a 2-year gap too, though. Same as ours, except ours is more flexible because we lose Rudy and Julius, but we can gain so much more because our team is young. But like next year, they got 2 more years of Lou Dort. That's 18 million. And then they have to pay him like 30.
Yeah.
Like I said, Shea's gonna go up from 38 to 40, then 63, 69 a million a year. Jesus. Yeah. Caruso.
Call 1-800-653-20534 to get a free quote.
I don't feel like this is a good way of doing it. Hold on. Let me check out here. Can I switch teams? OKC, where are you? There you are. Yeah, year 3 they got that's when Shea's money hits, and that's gonna be a big fucking upgrade. Chet Holmgren too.
Yeah.
So yeah, they got about a 2-year, 3-year window before then they gotta start really paying everybody. They're still in their cheap contracts for a couple more years. Chet goes from 13 million to 41 next year. Not this, like after this year.
Yeah.
That's a big upgrade. Let's see. Where's what's his name? Jalen Williams.
Are you getting CP, Teddy?
No, not CP.
Here, 6 to 41. Yeah, Jalen Williams is gonna go from 6.5 to 41 million next year or after this year. Woo! That's a big jump. Caruso paid till 29.
There's ripples in the ceiling?
I think so.
No, I just think that one of the things over there sitting, it's reflecting. But it does look like ripples in the ceiling. It looks all the way across, though.
Well, thanks for helping. Sorry. Well, thank you.
Hey, you said it, now I'm looking.
No, it looks like this little yellow too, like somebody's peeing through the floor and it's gonna fall on us. I think that's what it is. It's well, peeing up there.
Oh my God, Teddy.
Bring me anywhere.
No, you can't. But at least you know we can't bring you anywhere. Well, we shouldn't bring you anywhere.
Well, you can try. We'll see what happens. And then I will attack.
215 to 20.
It looks like he's feeling a bar.
Oh, you're free to go.
You're free. You're free at last. You're free at last.
Free to go. Go see your priest.
My God, Ted. What's Telma,
Well,
Teddy?
mostly me. Other than that, it's a pretty nice place. I don't know.
Poor Teddy.
What?
Track.
Well, you know, it's almost Easter.
It's almost
You know, you're not wrong.
It's almost Halloween.
Well,
You got Halloween cookies in
okay,
already.
I missed a
said.
couple. I don't know. Plus, yeah, I don't really care.
You were talking about Halloween cookies.
Well, I
at the
forgot
bar.
it was Halloween, not Easter. Well, same thing.
I mean, they crack pumpkins. Well, they cut pumpkins open.
Could be an orange bunny on Halloween and Easter.
And Easter.
They transition.
Easter ham, right? Easter ham. Who doesn't like Easter ham?
They transition. It'll be okay.
Oh my.
What?
They transition.
Yeah.
Okay.
It takes them a couple days
A couple days.
of recovery after the surgery. But then they're okay. Pretty sure. We never really talked to him. He's one of them. That's not real. That's fake. Oh, that's a girl, sorry. I thought it was a guy. Well, yeah.
I knew it was a girl all
I'm way
along.
hornier now. It's a girl.
I heard.
Oh
Oh,
no.
yay. No, that's a guy. Shit. That's still horny. That's alright.
Ride
You're right.
my pony.
Yeah.
My saddle's waiting.
But, horny.
Oh.
That's what my phone don't work.
You don't got a phone, Teddy.
Yeah, I do.
It's over there haunting you.
No.
Yeah, it is. It keeps flashing the apple at you.
Is it still doing that?
Yeah.
Well, it's not a very smart phone, is it? I don't know
Well,
how you
duh,
do
it's an
that.
apple.
So funny. Well,
Just saying.
yeah, me too. I'm saying. I'm gonna say shit because I'm a nice person. For the most part. Don't try real hard to be. That's a dog. Yogi Bear.
A wolf Yogi Bear thing?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, whatever it was, the Yogi Bear family cartoon or whatever it was, where all of them were intertwined, they had the Olympics.
The Olympics.
They did. The horse with the gun.
The Special Olympics?
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, I thought so.
I thought so.
Yeah, well, that's why people say don't talk. Stephanie.
You really gonna listen? Absolutely
No.
not.
Not well. He listens, just not well.
People matter. So I'm gonna drive a wedge.
It's
to
Fat
the-
Lives Matter, you said.
Well, I got two different ways people pay me to take my shirt off.
My God.
I'll take all the money.
Me too.
I'll show it all. I don't care because we matter.
Because we matter.
You do matter.
99. You matter. You fat bastard. Just give me your money.
Fat bastards. You killed Steph.
Yes, he did.
I can hear
He
you.
killed himself too.
You want to die, you bitch?
You gonna die.
Oh, what happened?
You stood up. He sat up.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Don't do that.
I'm waiting to see you get it, stand all the way up and walk in the bathroom.
Do a what?
That's impossible. Let's get-
Eating, peeing, and pooing here for the next 12 hours.
funny. Dash funny.
You suck. That's so nice.
Oh no, Teddy killed himself too, huh?
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't. I can't see, but
I can't see.
great substance.
He's like, I got 4 eyes, but really, I have 0.
You have cocaine water coming on my eyes? No, I don't think that. No, it don't taste like it. It don't taste like it. Nope, that's not.
Is it salty?
It's salty, yeah.
Solid.
Tastes like semen.
Oh wow.
I heard. I don't know. For sure.
Allegedly.
One time. I mean, Christ, it happened.
Oh my god.
One mistake.
One mistake.
Just
Will
one
never
little
happen.
oopsie doopsie. It's just a little oopsie doopsie.
I mean, it happens once or twice in your lifetime. I don't know.
Who's
Wasn't my
judging?
fault. Yeah, no, I mean, what are you looking at?
Nothing.
God, you're weird. Shit.
Steph, what are you doing? Why are you being weird stuff, Teddy?
Oh. God. I
Because Teddy's on a trip right now.
don't know.
Well,
No,
that's
I'm
not new.
here.
I'm still here.
I haven't left
Do you know
yet.
where you are?
No, I'm shortly going to leave, but I'll let you know.
Elvis
Where are
has the
you
building.
going?
Oh. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah.
Wherever his legs take him, which isn't far. Probably upstairs.
Well, it better be a big ship to start with. What?
I was on a big ship, so they exist.
I'm still snorting. What happened? Oh, that's not. Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't like it. What is this stuff happening to me?
Nothing. Nothing, honey.
Yeah.
Oh, Teddy.
Why?
Because you're Teddy.
No, I don't. Yeah, I am.
Wait,
Yeah.
you are actually right. I am Teddy.
Holy shit! I've been confused since what? Wednesday night? Yeah, pretty sure right in there. Bitches, they got phones. I don't have a fucking phone.
Oh, Teddy.
Fucking
You're unplugged from the world for the weekend.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, I
What
just
happened to that
drink it.
weekend, huh?
That's this weekend since his phone is fucked.
You know, it might come back. I'm pretty sure.
You just look at turned
That
on.
fucker. You know what?
You said if I come back and it did that.
Go away.
Hmm.
It's just, I won't do it no more. You know why? I told it not to. Watch. Don't do it again. See?
Well, yeah, you unplugged it. That would have been funny if it turned on.
I know I would have fucking threw it. That's
Funny.
what I'm for-
No, you didn't.
No, I would have. No, I love you. Such a good girl. No, just put down so nicely.
Why it's already up.
Seemed like the right thing to do. I don't know.
It seemed
Oh.
like it, Steph.
Setting it down nicely, maybe it will turn back on for you.
You put your lip on.
It is a possibility, Steph. You ever thought it might work?
Maybe.
Mama? Coney Cook.
So, that wasn't that big. Holy shit.
Yeah, are you getting thirsty?
No, I just like
He's
the
thinking about it, though.
thinking about a lot of things. Many things are not good. Some things are thirsty though.
Some things are thirsty.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it happens.
He speaks real good English, Steph. Don't worry.
Oh, I know. Like me this morning.
Yeah.
That's what I'm known for. Good English.
Teddy, I was there this morning.
And she could speak English. Don't worry, you're not the only one.
Nope, I couldn't.
Words did not work.
Well, give me a problem.
It was for Wally.
It was pretty funny, probably. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Huh. Ah, hell. I probably should start trying to go to bed soon.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Oh, stop thinking like me, Steph. Jeez. And Teddy, maybe you.
I got a couple more hours of me.
That's what I said, maybe you.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't mean that. I'll be to bed by. What time is it?
He ain't got no phone, so he'll go to sleep.
You know, that was very fucking nice. That hurt my feelings.
Hey.
Camp later now because I'll be so upset.
Right. You made me do this.
Yes, you made me. Oh, night.
You are going to night, I can tell.
I don't think I am.
I think you are.
Well, I'll try very hard.
Very hard.
Very.
Yes, very, very hard stuff.
Very hard.
Will you unplug my charger, please?
Oh, you're in there?
Yeah, I'm on there.
Well, that must be the white one.
Yeah. Actually, it's gold.
You're racist. God damn it, stay away from me.
Steph is
Oh my
like
God.
bipolar and bi-racist.
I'm
Yes.
bipolar. Wow.
What, Steph?
Nothing.
What I said
Nothing
was
at all.
factual. I've seen
Yeah,
you
I know.
angry and angry.
Correct.
I know.
I know you have.
I know what you look like. It scares everybody, Steph. It's not fun.
Oh, I know.
I seen it.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it. It wasn't my fault, though. For sure.
This time.
I mean, if you think about it,
Mhm.
I might have to do it. But
Well, Rob was helping you.
I wonder
Usually
if
I
Rob
don't
got mad when I said the thing earlier when I told him about the fucking chainsaw. You guys like, you're talking about something like, oh, the chainsaw? You're like, no, but that's great.
That was funny. But remember how we told you that Sean stole his pistachios that he already had cracked
Yeah.
open?
Yeah.
He poured out some trail mix on the table, and Becky took some.
That's funny.
It was so funny. I'm like, that's twice tonight.
Fuck around, they said today.
That's right.
That's funny. Poor guy. He never had a shot.
Never.
He never had a shot. He didn't even know it. That's what's funniest about all of it. He had no clue. He had no shot.
Exactly.
Oh, poor guy. But
yeah,
his pain makes me laugh, so I'll take it.
that's what
That's what I say. And I know, Teddy, you say that. That's why it makes me laugh.
That wasn't nice.
What's stopping you now from
I
being
don't know.
nice?
It makes my heart warm, or
There's
I'm having a
something,
heart.
something dark side.
Definitely.
Well, I crossed over. Yep. I think it happened. I think I got meaner. Oh, that happened.
Oh no.
Oh, I totally signed up with him, I think. Oh, no.
He's the dark guy. Yeah, it's called Your Pillow.
Oh wow.
Oh, that is not nice. I wouldn't do those things to a pillow.
Yeah, I like pillows. We sleep on them, stuff. Jeez, what kind of nasty, crazy shit you into?
You're freaky deaky, aren't you?
You get down with the hip stuff, don't ya?
I like it. I like it, he said.
Well, yeah, of course it's funny.
Oh, who's upstairs, Jared? I gotta go up there.
Steph, you gotta go up there and be an adult.
Nope, I'm going straight to my room.
All right, well, go to bed. I love you. I'll see you soon.
I love you. See you soon.
Peace out. Peace out, Teddy Bear. Love you too. Bye. All right, after this round, I gotta try to go to. I'm gonna play on my phone, I guess. Like, I'm a cheat. But I gotta try to wean off. I gotta try to go to bed. Who am I fighting? Oh, yeah. Doing the Jedi bitches. Gotta do this. Got to do this. And then I'll go to bed. See if I get my email. Ah, hell. It was nice having a good conversation with somebody I never met. It was more of agreement. I tried to push back some, but I was supposed to try to be nice. I do think America does do more good than bad, at least historically. Not perfect for sure, but I still would tell people I'd rather have us police the world than Russia, China. Like I said, but it's coming less. I think European Union people could probably do just as good, if not better. So slightly changing now, but I don't know. Hopefully soon we can figure it out after 2028. But I love y'all. I got to go to bed.